What's up, babe? Yellow everything this time, you know what I'm talking about? Yellow rims, yellow big booty, yellow bones, yellow lambs, yellow MPs, yellow watch, yellow charm ring, chain, yellow living room set, lemonade Gucci shoes for my girl. My I'm sitting on sixes, no 20s in my gun. Your cut is more than I can, because it is a lemon. I like them Georgia peaches, but you look more like a lemon. These sour apple bitter bitches, I'm not fucking with them. I'm truly stupid paid, that's just how I feel today. I'm moving slow, cause codeine cereals in my lemonade. I'm standing in the shade, and I'm selling lemonade. 600 a pint to going right off in the A. Lemonade, diamond bracelet, put it in your face. Lemon head, diamond earrings I wore yesterday. I'm pimping wearing linen, that's just how I'm chillin'. I'm smoking grapes and selling chickens, Corvette painted lemon. School chick.
Lemons on the chain with the V cuts. Lemons on the chain with the V cuts. Lemonade shade with my feet up. Lemonade shade with my feet up. Lemon pepper wings in the freeze cup. Lemon pepper wings in the freeze cup. Lemons on the face, watch them freeze up. Lemons on the face, watch them freeze up.
I got lemonade unlimited. Lemons watch me mix the shit. Lemonade complexion, East Australian girl be killing me. She say I be killing her, I say I be feeling it. Folded then I'm sick of her, cause her brain is lemon head. Cocaine white exterior, interior lemonade. Yellow with the off-white trimming, I call that the super drink. Yellow diamond pinky ring, call that Delta lemon rock. Cherry boss a lemon bag, my earring size an apricot. Yeah, I smoke that strong a lot, yeah, I need some what you got. Half a pound of lemon kush, call that pack the lemon drop. Canary yellow lemon white, big bird yellow top. Yellow polo, strip with white and yellow polo sauce. Which a man be poppin' donkey, don't got all he say he got. Yes, that's what lemon on me, yeah.
Oh, y'all hear me good? Y'all hear me all right? What's good? What's good? We on a happy Friday. Happy Friday. I felt like playing some Gucci Mane. It's been a long time since I listened. Why do I keep playing classics? Why do I keep playing classics is my question. Why do I just continue to just play classics? Like, what is it about these classics that I just love oh so much? That's my question. Like, damn. I can't help it but play just classics, man. I just can't help it. What's good, Noah? What's good, Josh? How y'all feeling? Welcome back to the Flexion Mind Network. I hope y'all enjoying y'all day out there. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF type shit. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Okay. I have a link that I wanted to start with. Let me go to Discord and grab that because it's an interesting conversation. It's an interesting conversation because it's not as easy as you think to get an answer out of this. It's one of those where it's like, okay, hold on a second. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those questions where it's like, you know the answer, but you're like, okay, wait, whoa. Let's break this down one time. Let's break this down real quick because it's not as forward thinking as you think. At face value, the answer's simple. You know? Salute to Underground Nation, no doubt. We appreciate what you do. It's deeper than this. It goes deeper than what y'all think, man. You hear me? All right, perfect. I'm glad y'all are doing good out there. But like I was saying, this is not something you can easily answer. You can quickly just answer, say like, oh, nah, yeah, he doing his thing. He don't need to do this. No. When you hear the question, you will understand what we're talking about. So I'm going to let this reel fly. We're going to hear it one time. And then I want to break down the question. I want to break down the question, and then we're just gonna I'm gonna give the overall answer, right? So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna let it fly first. You know what? I don't usually do this. I'm gonna record this. I'm gonna go ahead and send this to them, cause I don't know. I just came across the reel. I'm like, you know what? I can answer this, no problem. This is very easy question for me to answer. This is actually up my alley in terms of questions to answer. So I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send like a zip file, whatever. Let them do what they want to do with that content. But I think this one is gonna take some time to answer, if I'm going to be honest. So like I said, I'm going to let this fly first. All right. So let's hear the question. Let's hear the answer. And then we're going to break down the question first. Let's go.
Drake is showing enough love to the city? Or do you think the city is not showing enough love to Drake?
I definitely know he's been putting on a few people from Toronto. Wagwan, Delilah.
Yeah, Snowdy.
Snowdy?
A lot of people are mad at it.
Drake co-signing this was like the stupidest move he could do.
You can't say, yo, put somebody on and then be mad about how I put them on. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's the one that made the song, and I just hopped on a feature to put him on, and now you guys are mad because I didn't make a serious song with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like...
No, people are mad that they didn't pick a more serious artist. It's like, why'd you pick Snowdy?
At the end of the day, it's like, I'm helping the city. Like, why does it matter? Like, it has to be a musician. Like,
I don't want to see you co-sign a Lioness Kerr. I don't want to see you co-sign this. Gucci and Prada don't go together. Like, that's some bullshit. Everything that he co-signed from Toronto has been...
At the end of the day, you can't ask to be put on and then complain about how you're being put on is my thing.
Do you think Drake is showing enough?
Okay. I'm laughing because I think y'all know what I'm going to say with this one. But it's not going to be like, oh, I'm going to lean all the way on this side. I understand both sides. I just want to start there first. I understand getting a cosign. I get that. Especially a cosign at that level. That completely makes sense. I completely understand what it means to get a cosign like that. Hey Josh. We're going to get to that. Like I said, I got to break this down because this is not something you can just throw away. You don't get a question like this and throw it away. This is a question where you got to put your thought into this. I'm not saying that he didn't. He said what he thought was right to say. And to that artist, that's valid. And that's LV, by the way. But to that artist, that is completely valid for you to have that level of thinking. But that goes into the burning bridges mentality that I talk about, where it's like you don't want to burn this bridge because of the possibilities of what can come from you getting an opportunity from that. The reality is, for all the people that don't understand, y'all are not going to get a cosign. Y'all are not going to get a feature. A lot more people need to have the thought process of what can I do with my abilities that I have today. That's what y'all need to run with first. If you're running while looking back, you're not serious about this race. Not saying that this is a race where it's like, oh, in a year I'm good. I'm going to be like set. No. This is a long-term battle. This is a cross-country race. If you're constantly looking back while trying to run your own race, you're not serious about where you want to go. If you were serious about where you want to go, you'll be locked in here. Any assistances that come along the way, hey, take what you can get. If this fits with you, take it. It's like taking a cup of water. It's taking a cup of water while you running a race. Do you want to drink it or you want to pour it over you? Do you want to look at it and see if the water dirty? Like, these are the kind of things that, you know, when you run your race, you got to pay attention to, especially to the obstacle course, right? So let's go back and let's break down the question again. What's good, Raven? What's good, Tiny? Who this dude? Come on. We got to give our salutes to Underground Nation Pod. Just another platform out there in Toronto, to be honest. There's some more people that we want to shout out from this as well. So Underground Nation Pod, we got The Broken Playground and LV Wavy. Wavy is the artist that they're sitting down with. Broken Playground is like the main platform for everything when it comes to just like pushing music in Toronto. I'm tapped in with them as well. Like the only thing with me and them is that our schedules don't align, or it's like we're waiting for the other person to make that call. I'm busy. I'm sure they're busy, but like taking that step into like, yo, if we're serious, let's go. It's like neither one of us are making that step. But it's cool. It's love. It's love. And I wanted to give my time to kind of just like give my own answer to this question. So I want to break down the question. So now that we heard it first, now that we hear it one time, I'm probably going to play it again just for the people that are coming in right now. What's good, J Tom? How you feeling, bro? How you feeling? Hope you're having a great day. I'm going to play the reel again just to get everybody to hear it again, because I think this is going to be a very important like answer that I'm going to give that can really put things on track. So I want to make sure that I take my time to break it down. So I'm going to play it again for the people that are just coming in here. So let's go.
For love to the city? Or do you think the city is not showing enough love to Drake?
I definitely know he's been putting on a
So the
few people
question
from
is,
Toronto.
Is Drake showing enough love to the city, or is the city not showing enough love to the to Drake? So let's go with that.
Wagwan Delilah.
Yeah, Snowdy.
Snowdy?
A lot of people were mad at it.
Drake co-signing this was like the stupidest move he could do.
You can't say, yo, put somebody on and then be mad about how I put them on. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's the one that made the song, and I just hopped on a feature to put him on, and now you guys are mad because I didn't make a serious song with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
No, people are mad that they didn't pick a more serious artist. It's like, why'd you pick Snowdy?
At the end of the day, it's like, I'm helping the city. Like, why does it matter? Like, it has to be a musician. Like,
I don't want to see you co-sign a Lioness Kerr. I don't want to see you co-sign this. Gucci and Prada don't go together. Like, that's some bullshit. Everything that he co-signed from Toronto has been.
at the end of the day, you can't ask to be put on and then complain about how you're being put on is my thing.
Do you think Drake is showing enough love to the city? Or do you think the city is not showing enough love to Drake?
I definitely
You gonna shadow mob it? All right, I appreciate it. Got me in the background. If you need to ask anything, I'll listen. All right, bet. So, let me start with his answer first, because the thing about his answer is that I see where you're trying to go with what you're saying in terms of, it's not necessarily about choosing the right person for the job. It's more about like choosing the right person to fit the vibe. So in that case, you're going to rely on Drake's vibe to produce something for the city. He's like, maybe he's going to wake up one day and be like, yo, let me just work with this guy for today and let's just make something fun. You know, something for the city. Just get some rotation around the city. You know? But the thing about that is that a lot of people are waiting for that cosign. A lot of people are waiting for that feature. That's the thing. A lot of people out there are waiting for that. And if you're going to sit there and wait for something that's never going to come to you, see, now we got to sit and talk about how serious of an artist are you. Because to me, all it sounds like is that there's a bunch of people in the city. They all have their ticket number, and they're just waiting for their ticket to be called out. Because that's literally what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me. So I don't like the fact that we're just brushing it to the side. The dude that's on Friday's pod, or what was it, Scarborough TV or something like that, whatever dude's name is. The thing that I have an issue with LV's answer is that it doesn't show how hungry you are. Because if you are hungry and then you look at the field, you be starving. If I'm going to keep it a stack with you. Because we're down. We are down bad heavy. And with all these songs that were dropped, and none of them went anywhere except Nokia. What did I miss is gone. Which one is gone? Like they don't. It's Nokia that worked, baby girl. Like that, it worked. That's the one that worked, right? So it's at a point where you need to put in work. What my answer is? Let me say the question again. Does Drake get enough love from the city, or does the city not give enough love to Drake? Here's the thing. Take love out of it. Take love all the way out of this. Josh, that's what I'm talking about. Both answers honestly lack the data to answer properly. There's many layers to each question there we go. My answer is take love out of it, because blinding it with fake love is not real. You're talking to somebody, or no, you're talking about somebody that has been receiving fake love throughout their whole career. So why are you trying to bring love into the situation as if it's something real? Drake struggles with finding real friends within the industry, real companions, real individuals. That's why he keeps the people that he keeps around him, when in reality is they're yes men. He keeps those people around him because he trusts them, but at the same time they're yes men. So now he's already stuck in this bubble, thinking he's doing things that are right. He doesn't keep anybody that is critical around him. See, the critical answer to this is that, does Drake get enough love from the city? Has he done anything to get that love? And I know people from Toronto are going to be angry with what I'm finna say, but be critical with yourselves. Be serious. Take away all the things that fly in Canada. Any of those songs that y'all talked about, have they charted? And even if they charted, have they stayed on the charts? We're working within a system where it's not about getting on the charts anymore. It's about how long can you stay on the charts. That's the system now. So don't sit there and try to tell me as if, oh, nah, there's plenty of songs that charted. Maybe on the Canadian charts, that's cool. But the Canadian charts don't do anything for nobody. What are you going to do? You're going to win a Juno? You think a Juno is going to work for you? Yo, be so for real right now, bruh. But be serious now. What has Aubrey done in terms of making a hit, global hit, mind you, with another Toronto artist? Where are those at? There goes Noah right there. No, he has not earned it. Exactly. Does Drake get enough love from the city? What is there for him to get love from? When you choose an artist to work with, you need to understand you're choosing this artist for the sake of finding that pathway to making something crazy. Wagwan Delilah doesn't get played in clubs. Let's take it to the clubs for a second, since a lot of people around here like to talk about circulations in the clubs in terms of music. Wagwan Delilah don't get played in no clubs. If a gal hears that in the club, she wants that changed immediately. So why are we even talking about that song? That song died. It's gone. Think about that for a second. And I like how people bring up Wagwan Delilah. They want to bring up the track with Smiley talking about Prada and Gucci don't go together. Bro, not even anybody likes that song either. And I'm not talking about, a lot of Torontonians like that song with Smiley, the first one. Not Tu Maza, the first one. But even Tu Maza, that's like, it works in some places. Around here, mind you. So, the first part of the question, my answer is what I said. What has he done in terms of hits? And it's honestly not enough. Now, moving on to the second part of the question. Does Drake get enough love from the city, or does the city give enough love to Drake? Well, my guy, after the Kendrick beef, the concert in Toronto, and any other event that led up to the Toronto concert, I think you have your answer, which is It's not enough. But like I said, why you focus on love? Focus on your fans. Listen, fans can love and hate all day long. But you need to focus on getting your fans back. And a lot of the times, people listen to music for the sake of listening to music. It's not like we're going to pick and choose who we want to listen to. If I'm in a club, I'm going to hear Kendrick and I'm going to hear Drake. And it's peace. Like, I don't want to, I'm not going to be like standing there like, oh, bro, they're playing. I'm not that guy. I'm not going to sit there and kill the feng shui. I'm not going to kill the energy. That's crazy. You know? But does the city give enough love to Drake? Well, let me ask another question. What has he done to get that love from the city? I'm sorry, like, it comes down to like your leadership. You are the number one here, but you're not moving as such. I can bring up a plethora of other artists from America that have been moving like that have been figuring it out like that have been in a similar space, that climbed out of it. We've seen things like this happen before. History repeats itself. The only difference is that this individual in the timeline is taking it a different route that he should not even be going in the first place. From a hit maker, from somebody that used to make hits all the time, it should not be hard for you to make a hit. Well, now here on the Flex Mind Network, we kind of know the truth behind how the hits have come about, but I'm just speaking towards the face value in that kind of like question, because I don't want to cut too deep into that answer because a lot of people are not going to like that. So let's stay on the surface level for this one. If you know what to do to make a hit, you should be careful with who you choose. There is a plethora of artists in the city that have a variety of different kinds of talent. The artist that we have to listen to today is different from every other artist we've listened to for the past how many weeks. There's different genres, there's different pockets of music all over the city. You have to be careful with who you choose, because you at your status, if you drop something garbage with another Toronto rapper, that's going to ruin their career before they even got off the ground. You got to take things seriously. You have to. You're in a point in your career where you cannot be making no mistakes. If you're continuing to make mistakes like that, you're only going to do more damage to your own brand than anything else. To be honest, you're going to damage other brands aside from yourself because of where you represent. You have to be critical with how you move. If you're not critical with what you do, everything you work for could be gone. And a lot of people are not ready for that conversation. Just think about that in itself. With the lawsuit, with the prophecies, and I'm not even kidding about these prophecies that Kendrick's been making, because they've been true. Kendrick said the man's gonna run to the UK. What does he do? UK festival, 3 days. And yo, looking at the reviews of other people that went there, subpar. What else did Kendrick said? He just said he's going to be shaking ass with Sexy Red. What does he do out in the UK? Same thing. Bro, going through the bars of Euphoria, Not Like Us, Meet the Grams, everything the man has said has like come to light in a different part of the year. Do you need to understand? You can't make a single mistake. You can't be caught lacking. For you to be claimed as a war general, you need to move as such. You need to understand, you must be disciplined. For somebody at the top, you must show some sort of discipline. If you don't show that, the example that you set is already compromised. Do you not understand these things? This is why there's so much sugarcoating going on around here. That's why it's so frightening to see these things go on around here. You have to take these things seriously. If you cannot take these things seriously, we're cooked. That's why I feel bad for a lot of other artists that are trying to build themselves up. It will literally take luck to get at least some of these artists out of here. Because we clearly, as long as we continue to go down this route, we're not going to build anything to keep these artists here and bring people from around the world here. As long as we keep going down this route. That's how dire this situation is. It's absolutely crazy. Let's check out some of these comments. Every individual is only a version of you. How can they forgive if there's no forgiveness in your heart? Ooh, wee! Just replace forgiveness with love here. Amen. Josh, amen. He has done nothing to get the love from the city. Kendrick said he has a... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The most controversial part of the whole beef. The daughter. I don't even want to get into that because it's gonna start arguments where we don't need arguments. We need to have a serious conversation in terms of just what do we need to do. And for Drake's sake, if I was him, I would actually be careful with how I see the word love, companions, gang, and anything and everything that relates to like people just being around you. I'd be very careful with those words because if you look at them wrong, even for like a certain part of what you're working on, it could ruin everything. You used to play mind games on a lot of different individuals. The things that we watched yesterday proves it. We need you to understand. You got to stop playing them games and just lock in on the work. Don't worry about what happened. It's done. It's finished. There's no point in even thinking about it anymore. If you continue to think about the past, you can never move on with your future. That's why I'm tired of this lawsuit. Because every avenue that we visited within this lawsuit has only been about his past and the enemy that he had. As far as I see it, your enemy is damn near done with you. He's on tour right now doing his thing. He's doing what he needs to do for the culture, for the people, for music. Why don't you do what you used to do? For the people, for music, for Toronto. Why don't you go back to that instead of worrying about a next man? Does he get enough love from the city? Does he get the right to earn that love? Because the way he's moving right now, you're going to get love, but it's going to be fake. And now we're going back down the route of fake love and fake friends in the industry. Like what he was talking about in What Did I Miss? You want to say let's go a lot, but you don't want to say let's work. Let's work. Let's build. Let's figure something out. Let's not keep taking. Let's start to grow something. How can we take something and build it from the ground up? Like the Clips. The Clips' whole album is literally the raw definition of from the ground up. If you claim to be that guy, you should have that power to make that happen. Does Drake get enough love from the city? Did he earn it? Does the city get enough love from Drake? Did he earn it? Plain and simple. And with the actions that he's been showing out there, the way he's been moving, the answer is no. So, it is what it is. You have to be careful with what you do and how you move. If you cannot understand that, you got to sit down. And I know he don't like to sit down because he wants to be in everyone's faces all the time. He doesn't want people to forget about him. And that's something he needs to sit down with himself and figure out. Sometimes you need to understand putting your phone down and turning your TV off matters. Well, you know, it is what it is. Damn. See, I really have a talking problem. I really have a talking problem, bro. I can't help it. Bro, I sat here and talked for about 25 minutes straight. What the hell is wrong with me, bro? All right. Hold on. I'm going to get to y'all comments in a second. Give me a sec. I think Friday is going to be a quick one today. There's some videos, though. Don't get it twisted. There's some videos. Let's see what we got. Drake may have honestly burnt too many bridges within that he thought were indestructible. Now he's standing on London's bridge alone. Damn. Yo, Josh, what kind of time you on today, bruh? What kind of time are you on today, bruh? Because you locked in. Like, Josh is locked in heavy. I love it. Kendrick knows the mother of Drake's daughter. Noah, I don't disagree, but the problem is, if we don't have a name for the mother and the daughter, and proof of, like, like photos, everything, like as much as we can sit here and say, yo, why would Kendrick lie? This is the one moment where we need the proof. Like, that's the issue. So when a lot of people talk about, like, the paperwork a lot of people from Toronto talk about the paperwork, this is the paperwork they want to see. Forget everything else. This is the paperwork they want to see. So as much as we can trust it and we can understand the situation, as much as we can understand if you give out those names, you're going to ruin their lives. If they don't get those names, they're not going to ever really, like, believe anything. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But no, this one was necessary. I'm not going to lie. This one was necessary. Just like going through, like, just like the conversation. I like it. Everything was good. But answer, you got to be real with yourself when it comes down to answering the question, you know? If you're not real with yourself, then are you going to continue to spread, not necessarily lies, but are you going to spread just like the truth nobody wants? Because the one thing about here is that we get into a lot of debates. We get into a lot of arguments around here. Everywhere you go, it's always some sort of argument on something. But it's completely valid because it's a clashing of, like, two different parts of a duality. You know? So it's what it is, I guess. Yeah, so I wanted to deal with that first before we get into everything else for today. Not too much. Rapaholics has another video, 40-minute. They have a 40-minute video. So it's not bad. It's still gonna be lengthy though. That's the thing. So I feel like I wanna handle that a little bit later before we get to the other things. There's plenty though. There's plenty for today. I'm not gonna. Well, actually, I wouldn't say there's plenty like that. But it's something here. There's something here. Oh, J Tom dropped 4 hours ago. Drake is still corny, zesty dances, man units. Get out of here. Damn. Damn, I can't even join in on that conversation. Wait, what? Drake can't make another timestamp. What? My humble opinion. Okay, I see you. It was a great point to look at the question and see what was lacking within it. Obviously, the definition of love is a problem here. Amen. Josh, amen. Because the definition of love around here is not real. It's a good topic to start off with. Hey, I'm glad y'all enjoyed it, bruh. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. Y'all know I can speak. Like, I can't help it. I talk a lot. I talk a lot, bruh. You know what? I want to keep the energy going with the good conversations. So to start with one conversation, I think it's best to move into another conversation. So Rapaholics is next. Rapaholics is definitely next. Don't get it twisted, though. We're going to make sure that we get to the artist of the week after this video. I think after this video, we're going to get into the artist of the week. So after that, we can just move on with the other videos that we need to get to. And then it's peace for this Friday, okay? So I think today's stream is probably going to be about probably like 2.5 to 3 hours just to keep it safe. Not too many videos for today, but there's still some things to dive in with. So I want to keep going with the energy. We're going to be talking about Lil Wayne. Thing is, though, we're going to be deep diving.
Wayne is my favorite person to work with, though, because it's just...
This right here is 40 minutes, and the video's titled, The Lil Wayne Downfall is Getting Worse. So we're kind of focused on Wayne for today. So I know we watched our video from yesterday where we had the people walking out of the Wayne concert, but just to go through the timeline of this downfall, you know we got to study it on the Flexion Mind Network, right? So this is a great time to continue with another lovely conversation. For all the Wayne fans out there, I hope your hearts are strong, because I promise you right now, they might be getting light soon. All right, let's go ahead and get started, man. Let's go ahead and get started. Hope everyone's enjoying their day. Hope everyone's having fun. Shout out to the Flex Mob. Shout out to the Shadow Mob. Something light for today, you know. Just another stream. Nothing too crazy. Nothing really heavy planned. We're just gonna kick back, listen to some good videos, have a good conversation, catch a vibe, and then we're gonna peace out. All right. So we're gonna go ahead into this video. This is going to be the first video for today. That conversation we had earlier was actually a very lovely conversation. Shout out to Josh and Noah in the chat. Y'all just giving to the convo, just it helps to build. You know what I'm saying? Just the things that you guys were saying. So I'm glad I recorded that. I'm gonna send off that recording, and hey, it's gonna be up from there, man. But anyway, let's keep going, man. Let's have some fun. Let's tap in. We got Rapaholics. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know how we start this, right? Let's go ahead and make it happen. Let's go. Yo, you, right here in the small box, right here in the small box. Welcome back to Flex Mob Reactions, only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Here we go. We're going to be talking about Wayne, bruh. The full timeline, too. So we got a lengthy video in front of us by Rapaholics, all right? So let's go ahead and get started. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell to get notified when I drop my videos or when I'm live, like right now. And let's get started. Let's go.
Wayne is my favorite person to work with, though, because it's just, ooh, Lil Wayne's just too good.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yo, we just started, bro. Yo, hold on a sec. We just started. We just started, bro. What kind of time are we on? Who put nails on him? Who put nails on him? Is this considered cyberbullying? Is this considered cyberbullying? Because damn, who did this?
Ooh, Lil Wayne's just too good.
Embarrassing.
The moment Lil Wayne turned his rap concert into a rock concert in Detroit.
That's so crazy. To do that in Detroit is so crazy.
Lobries and Gentlegrams, the Super Bowl contender whose slot surrendered to the short-statured sharpshooting assassin, the double entendre dragon, rapping before you were planted on this planet. Prime peaked when Obama took office, but after a pardon from the next prezi, people saying he lost it. The Carter 6 was bricks, but Wayne wouldn't and couldn't quit. He hit the road and things might be getting even more out of control, with fans leaving the show as Wayne forces their ears to bleed through rock and roll. A lot's going down, so I'll break it down for you, but first hit that like and subscribe button with a little hawk too. Lobries and Gentlegrams, by the way, before kicking off this video, I just wanted to let you know, if you wanted to support me in hiring a video editor, if you've been around the channel long enough, you know that I don't know how to edit for the life of me. I finally figured out how to get this QR code thing. This is for the Rapaholics PayPal. If you want to donate $1 or $2 or not, I love you for being here regardless. All proceeds will go towards getting an editor in the lab so I can bring you guys an elevated content experience. With that being said, enjoy the video. Now, Aubrey's and Gentlegrams, what the hell is going on with Lil Wayne? Do you realize the last time 1 million hip-hop CDs left the store in a single week was with Lil Wayne, the Carter 3 back in 2008? This is around the same time he decided to pick up a guitar. We'll touch on that shortly. It was also around the same time that he decided to lend his star power onto his brand new Young Money signees like Tyga, Drake, and Nicki Minaj. Of course, they went on to do wonders for his legacy, but nowadays, it seems like Wayne picking back up the guitar and trying to help out his new Young Money artists is doing more bad for his career than good. I mean, he's touring his, how do I put this nicely, underwhelming comeback project, the Carter 6, all across North America right now. This is Wayne's first stadium tour in, I believe, over a decade. And it seems like fans' reaction to the Carter 6 tour is pretty similar to their reaction to the album. They're getting out of their seat that they paid their hard-earned money for and simply walking away.
The moment Lil Wayne turned his rap concert into a rock concert in Detroit.
Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wouldn't be walking out. I'd be running out. I can't sit there and hear that in a concert, bro. Wayne, you are no Hendrix. Hell, nigga, you ain't even be second. What's good, Ron, bro? Good seeing you again. How you feeling, bro? Hope you feeling good.
And it's quite insane, really, how in all facets of Lil Wayne's career in 2025, the only word I can use to define it, sadly, is tone deaf. I mean, when he's singing and rapping his songs on stage, he sounds tone deaf. The song choices and the different acts that he's signing to Young Money seem tone deaf. What made you think any of your fans are going to have any interest in a punk rock heavy metal singer when they barely supported your rock album? And speaking of albums, I mean, the most tone deaf move I think Lil Wayne has possibly ever had in his entire career was not doing heavy metal on his first stadium tour in a decade, not having a public meltdown over not getting the Super Bowl halftime show that was never promised to him, not all the don't stop.
Bro, don't even get me started on that Super Bowl situation, bro. Bro, just because it's your home city don't mean that you got the right to get in that, like, performance. Why are you crying over doing a free performance, man? I know what comes with doing the Super Bowl stage, but seriously, why are you crying over something like that? You don't need that. My question is, why do you want it that bad? That doesn't mean that's the height of your career, if I'm going to be honest, because for Super Bowl stages, that's for like legacy acts when you think about it. So if you're gonna do that you're pretty much on your way out, because to go up from there is rare, if we're gonna be honest. With the peoples, I'm so great, cuz. How you feeling? Hey, bro, you know the vibe, man. I'm just here doing my thing. Lil Wayne used to be one of my favorite rappers. This is a disappointment to see go down in flames. Facts. So
I study for a living.
No, in my opinion, the most tone-deaf thing as a 10-plus year Lil Wayne lawyer, always backing my boy up to being the GOAT of his generation, fighting off the Kanye fans, the Eminem fans, the 50 Cent fans. Nah, Lil Wayne was my GOAT. So the most tone-deaf thing I think he has ever done in his career is create a 7-year gap between the Carter 5 and the Carter 6, and completely polluting one of the most sacred hip-hop album series of all time with elephant sounds.
Yo, Sean C, bro. Yo, this guy is just a one of one, bro. This Yo, Sean C is hilarious. Yo, I'm so don't stop, nigga. Why? Please stop. What made you think that was a good idea? That's weird. This nigga is hurt.
What up, though? All my cutthroat, cutting.
This is not real. I'm being so serious, bro. This is not real. What the fuck is this beat, dog? What is this beat, dog? I'm not gonna lie. We're trolling. You're dead trolling, bro. You're
Inspector Gadget. Nigga, that's what it sound like, bro. Like shit.
not serious at all. You don't give a You sit do you hear this?
Elephant memory, but I can't remember her, though.
I study for a living.
So, in order to understand how we got to the point where fans are literally walking out of Lil Wayne's concert, his latest installment in the Carter series is more known for elephant sounds than it is for actual music. Well, we gotta understand how Lil Wayne even got to this point. And let me ask you, out of the big three of the 2000s, Kanye West, Eminem, and Lil Wayne, who had the hardest and saddest fall off? I think the title still has to go to Kanye, but it's scaring me to say that Lil Wayne is like almost slowly approaching it. Let me put something crazy into perspective for you. So remember how I said Lil Wayne was the
Oh, Noah, brother, I know. When I heard the elephant noise, I turned on. Damn, J Tom, for you to do that. That is hilarious.
last rapper to actually sell 1 million physical copies in a single week with his album The Carter 3 all the way back in 2008. So in 2008, Lil Wayne sells 1 million copies first week. The next year after that, the Clips dropped their, what many fans believed at the time to be, final project, Till the Casket Drops, and that only sells 31,000 copies in the first week. Now you fast forward over 15 years later, and Lil Wayne, who once sold 1 million copies with the Carter 3, is now selling less in his first week with the Carter 6 than the Clips did with their album in 2025.
Microphone that Pusha T used during the show. It had his autograph on it. I was like a really, really big Clips fan. I used to pretend I was perform all the Clips songs in my basement with a mic. And then I performed with it so much that I rubbed the autograph off. At the time, it meant the world to me, though. I regret even telling this story. I regret even telling this story.
I study
Pusha T
for a living.
Oh my God.
Think about that gap. In 2009, Lil Wayne was doing 1 million. The Clips were doing 31,000. In 2025, the Clips are outselling Lil Wayne. But it was that year.
Nah, you good, J Tom.
Here in 2009, when the Clips dropped that project, that things kind of started to be on a small, almost unnoticeable decline for Lil Wayne. Now, I'm not one of these stans who won't hold my favorite artist to some sort of critique, but I've been following Lil Wayne's career since I was 7 years old. The first album I ever bought was the clean version of the Carter 2. The first concert I went to was August 2011, right before the Carter 4. I was like 13, 14 years old. Lil Wayne's I Am Music tour, that's the first time I ever smelt the smell of Mary Jane, and boy, was there a lot of that throughout that entire arena. And you might recognize that name, I Am Music, because that's the same name of the Playboi Carti album 15 years after Lil Wayne named his tour that. I say that to say Lil Wayne could easily be, if not Kanye West, the most influential rapper of this entire generation. Forget the...
Oh, no, J-Tom, you're good. I'm not saying it as if you're disrespecting him. I know that. Don't worry, you're good, bro.
The fact that he ushered in two of hip-hop's biggest superstars with Drake and Nicki Minaj. Forget about the fact that Young Thug literally based his entire career off of Lil Wayne. We're gonna touch on Young Thug later too, because his interrogation with the police in 2015 following the shooting of Lil Wayne's tour bus just leaked online, and forget all the street stuff. Young Thug reveals so much as to why Lil Wayne actually ended up falling off. And he explained it all, putting all these missing puzzle pieces to the police.
Wayne looks fed up.
If you had to put your finger on a why Lil Wayne don't like you, could you figure it out?
He's just been with Birdman his whole life, and he's just so spoiled to the point where it's like he's really spoiled. He's been a millionaire. He's been a superstar since he was 9 years old.
Damn.
So he don't know nothing but his way.
But all of these Young Thug offsprings you see in the game today, Lil Uzi, Playboi Carti, Lil Baby, Gunna, whoever, they are all a byproduct of Lil Wayne. Tyler the Creator is a byproduct of Lil Wayne. Future, to a degree, is a byproduct of Lil Wayne. Same with Kendrick Lamar. I mean, one of his first mixtapes was called C4, based off of Lil Wayne's The Carter series, where he was only rapping on Carter 3 beats and doing his best Lil Wayne impersonation. So when he says, used to bump the Carter 3, I held my rolly chain proud, the irony, I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. The irony is not just in the fact that Kendrick got that Super Bowl slot over Wayne due to his hard work that was inspired off of prime Lil Wayne's work ethic, but it paints a bigger picture. The irony is that Lil Wayne is where he is today in 2025 because as much as he's ushered in a large portion of the next generation after him, he's always been in too much of his own world to ever embrace them. And it's a weird duality because being in his own...
I mean, that sounds familiar.
world was what once made Wayne the greatest rapper alive. Between 2006 to 2008, Lil Wayne had so much music circulating the...
Bro, I think it sounds like a couple hyenas got strangled, bro. That's what that shit sound like.
internet, circulating the radio, that his record label UMG had to hire an entire department just to keep up with clearing all the Lil Wayne records that were coming out.
I personally fell victim to Lil Wayne feature run. I'll tell you two behind the scenes things about Dwayne Carter. One is Wayne has so many features on the radio and in the ether at one time that they said, we literally can't work your record because it's an oversaturation of Lil Wayne. This was an official directive from a record label. There was literally one person's job. They were getting a salary at Universal, at UMG, to just keep up with Lil Wayne features.
Damn.
That's a fact.
Wait, what did they have to do?
They just had to keep up with his features, like doing clearances.
You think Drake?
Yo, shout out Hip Hop DX and Jeremy Heck, bruh. Damn, I might have to start watching them for real, bruh. I watch like here and there, but hey, if they got clips that I can react to, hey, that might be my bread and butter right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Drake had UMG stressing, the entire staff at the record label could not keep up with this one man's work ethic. And that's something he still maintains to this day. And that's why you still see flashes of greatness throughout his feature verses, because Lil Wayne is in there recording 50 plus songs a night, 3 decades into his career.
You have over 80 songs in your vault. You know, I bet more than that. Over 200?
Like this, when you leave a session and you ask, can I get what I got from what I did tonight? And it comes back as files. My last files was 53. I did 53 songs that night.
And that's why I'll still always say Wayne's the GOAT no matter what, because this is 30 years in that he's still recording 50 songs a night. So even if 49 of them are damn near unlistenable, the fact that he's still in that booth is insane. But maybe there's a deeper reason to that. Unlike Drake, a bunch of you guys have been telling me you've been, Anita Max, winning some free cash from playing mobile games. So I want to put all you guys on to something that almost seems too good to be true. All right, let me give you a little glimpse into my life. When I'm not making this content for you guys, I have a disgusting addiction to my phone. My daily screen time is higher than Drake on that album cover, higher than Snoop off the edibles. So if you guys suffer that same
Is this an ad? This motherfucker got an ad, bruh?
addiction as me, I want to put you onto something that's going to change your life. Freecash.com is a program that partners with mobile games that are looking for more users to play their games, and they will literally pay you using the link in the Discord, verify your email, and then you're good to go. And they got a bunch. Make an account, you just click download the game and start playing. For the link in my description, create an account, and Wayne was arrested for possession of a firearm on his private jet. A couple months after getting arrested, before getting pardoned by Donald Trump, Lil Wayne actually sold his masters back to Universal Music Group for $100 million. And those masters didn't just include Wayne's catalog. It also included the portion of Drake, Nicki, and Tyga's catalogs that were under Young Money. You might think $100 million is a lot, but when you own 2 $10, $20 million homes, you got 4 kids, a private jet, 4 baby mothers.
Why do you... Yo, I need to talk to these artists for a second, bruh. Y'all need to know how to use y'all money correctly, man. I don't know if anybody here listens to Money Man, but, and he's a rapper that I listen to, not too much, but like, in his raps, he's literally telling you how to use your money correctly. I suggest a lot of people listen to Money Man. Now, he's not like the greatest rapper in the world. That's not why I'm telling y'all to go listen to him. But the way he's rapping, putting together bars on like how to use your money correctly. A lot of people can learn from that, especially from just for the fact that it's coming from a rap song, just like that, you know? Not the greatest person, not the greatest talent, but I like his music. Just like the fact that there's some songs that sound nice. He keeps a good flow. And it's just an overall vibe, like something you can sit back and listen to, right? But, yo, rappers today, man, the reason why they go broke is because of how careless they are with their money. Not even just money, just how careless they are with themselves, bruh. I don't know how to this day that the designer industry got exposed, bruh. The only way for you to actually get something designer is if you go to the source. Okay? You got to go to a source, bruh. Whether if it's like in Europe, whether if it's in California, you got to go to a source. Enough of this nonsense. Go call up Dapper Dan. That's the only way to get something designer. You got to get it tailor-made, bruh. Whatever you want, get it tailor-made. Go, literally, run Dapper Dan out of business. Just literally abuse his line. Call him. Tell him to make you something. Jerry Lorenzo, same thing. That's the only way y'all can really get something designer. Stop buying that designer crap from the stores. Because it's all made, like the same Nike hoodie is made in the same factory as some Gucci, bruh. Stop buying that, bro. I don't understand why y'all continue to go to. I'm giving y'all sources, bro. Dapper Dan, Jerry Lorenzo. Those are two prominent sources within the fashion industry if you want y'all drip. If you want drip that bad, go buy their product. That's it. If you want to spend your money that bad, that's fine. But my God, stop going to all these stores to get this crap, man. Stop going to those stores. How y'all still buying the ish even though they got exposed for putting prints on a not even a $10 shirt, on a 10-cent shirt. The shirt only costs 10 cents to make. But because of the logo, because of the brand, the value just skyrockets by like however many percentages all the way up to like a $300 t-shirt. The hell you doing buying a $300 t-shirt when you can buy another t-shirt just as good from your friend that got their own merch line, right, J-Tom? Chameleonaire is like that too, absolutely. But Chameleonaire is like, he's completely out of music. That man is in Silicon Valley right now. He doing his thing. But just, bro, stop buying this crap. Stop getting these girls pregnant, bruh. Stop getting these girls pregnant, bruh. Bro, most of the women that they are around. Let me stop, because that's gonna get into a nasty conversation. You sent me a clip from them the other day, but nah, let me not finish that because that's gonna make this conversation nasty. All I gotta say is that stop getting these girls pregnant. Why do you got a private jet? You can't just buy a ticket, bruh. Just buy a ticket. What's wrong with buying a ticket? You want to take care of a private jet. Do you understand how much? Yo, don't get me started on planes, huh? Over at the Flex in My Network, we know about planes, okay? We know about the logistics behind planes. Understand me. Why do you own a jet, my nigga? What do you call it, Air Wayne? Bro, get rid of that. You don't need that. Buy a plane ticket. Make sure it's first class. It's the same thing. Talking about you gonna get a jet. You don't need no jet. The hell you need a jet for? You can't fly? Go fly. You know what? No, you see, okay, rappers, you're rich, right? You're sick. You're that guy. Cool. If you got your people with you and you're trying to fly somewhere, instead of getting a whole damn jet, why not just buy out first class? Make that shit look like Soul Plane, bruh. Y'all got money. You clearly got money to spend. Buy out first class. Make sure it's private for you. It don't matter, bruh. You don't need no plane. I understand James Brown did it. That's great. But don't follow that. You don't need that. You losing money like that. Get rid of that damn plane. And that's to anybody else out there that got a plane. Tama, oh, See, I'm trying to separate from all these other niggas. Just buy out First Class. That's it. Buy out First Class. It's not that hard, bro. Bro, y'all trying to be so exclusive and yet then you end up broke. Make it make sense. Stupid.
And a lifestyle you gotta maintain, that $100 million is not generational wealth to someone spending at that type of level. But to sell a catalog that includes albums like Pink Friday, The Carter 3 and 4, portions of Take Care and Nothing Was the Same, these are massive blockbuster albums that will generate millions of dollars every single year just off the streams that they still produce to this day. It's only speculation here, but to sell that for a measly $100 million...
Wait, was this filmed in downtown LA?
When that could go on to generate...
Because that literally looks like downtown LA. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Your kids millions of dollars for decades to come as they grow up, maybe there was a bigger reason why he ended up giving this up. Maybe there's a bigger reason why he's still out on tour, 3 decades into his career, still recording 50 songs a night and still trying to push the new Young Money artists down our throats. We're going to touch on those new Young Money artists and how he basically made his fans walk out of his show when they were forced to listen to Young Money's new heavy metal artist. But first, again, I want to take you guys back a little bit. See, after the monumental success of the Carter 3...
You on a commercial playing with Ric Flair? That is hilarious. There's a funny video behind that too. What makes it so funny?
You can't really get much higher than that, right? No rapper has sold more than that in their first week without a decline. 50 Cent did it after Get Rich or Die Trying with The Massacre. That was arguably his last massive blockbuster album. Eminem did it 3 times, but after his last go-around with Encore, selling 1 million in the first week, that was when the music definitely took a decline as well. Drake did 1 million in the first week with Views back in 2016. That was most definitely his commercial peak, and the quality of the music declined after that. But after Wayne sold 1 million in the first week, he took a different direction. He said, F the sales, forget about what people love me for, I'm gonna make a rock album. And this is something that's still hurting Wayne's career to this day. The fact that he picked up a guitar back in 2008.
Nigga, what are you doing? This man want to be BB King so bad, bro. Put that damn shit down. See, this is how you know when Wayne was growing up, it was cool for him to do what he want. But as he gets older, for him to do what he want, it's damaging to his career. This guitar is an example because if he was smart, if he had a marketing team behind him, this is how I would have done it. Let's just sit back and just envision this for a second. Wayne, you've been playing this guitar behind the scenes for a while. Learning the strings, learning the chords. That's great. Phenomenal that you have another talent besides this. Besides freestyling, besides rapping. And that's good. Thing is now, the smartest thing for you to do is not to come out on stage and just play it as if you know what you're doing. Because clearly in this, it just sounds like some bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just sounds like some BS. Wayne, you needed somebody with a camera at the time. What I would have done, put you in a room with a spotlight, you sitting in a chair, you pick up the guitar and you start playing it, you start figuring it out. Drop videos like that on the side. Build the anticipation for something interesting. A lot of people, especially at your level, can't be doing that. But if you choose to go down this route, let's at least paint the picture and wrap a bow around this and present this as an actual gift to your fans and other people out there that could be fans. It would have been smarter to roll this out. Not necessarily like, oh, I got a guitar album where it's just like all songs I made off the... No. None of that. But if you had some chords in the background on some beats and you rapping, oh, buddy, fly, soar. People will look at you like, oh, this is the second coming of Wayne. But the bars still matter. Don't get it twisted. But at least roll it out. Roll out the red carpet. If you want to be that guy in the spotlight where you have to make people care about you just based off your talent, at least roll out something like that. Be smart. Take your time with it. Don't just rush into it. Because look at you now. You're playing a whole bunch of nonsense on the stage. That don't sound nice. The heck, it sounds like you're playing the same 3 chords over and over. That don't sound lit. It sound like you fumbling too. Like that. Did you tune that correctly?
And I'm all for an artist experimenting, but the signs had been there the second he released the first single to this project.
So he filmed that video and started talking about how he's such a blood. Well, he came back to the city and tried to shoot another video in the city, and 40 Glock pulled up and had to run. Are you serious? The man ran the trucks and did. That's crazy. I'm gonna blame Guitar Hero for Wayne picking up the guitar. I'm dead. Bro, man ran. Bro, see, I don't understand why rappers like to claim a set. Bro, just be you, bruh. That's it. Unless you want to be Chris Brown, where you just want people to jump you in. Like, yo, come on, beat me up.
Prom Queen. It only got worse with songs like Da Da Da. And the numbers don't lie, right? A year before, in 2008, he sold 1 million in the first week. In 2009, with Rebirth, he sold 173,000 copies in the first week. Not bad by any measure, but when you're the greatest rapper alive, that is a sharp decline.
I study
sharp decline
for a living.
And don't get me wrong, there were some highlights on Rebirth, songs like Paradise and Drop the World, and then you also had the fact that it definitely influenced tons of the SoundCloud era generation of rappers to put on that rockstar persona as well. The Lil Uzis, XXX, that was all off the blueprint of Rebirth, so it wasn't all bad. So you could chalk that up to a one-off experiment. But after that, Lil Wayne was sentenced to 8 months in Rikers Island Correctional Facility, and before leaving he rapped, "I'll be gone till November, but I'm not tripping. I know Drake is gonna kill them."
Wayne is my favorite person to work with, though, because it's just, ooh, Lil Wayne's just too good. Ooh, Lil Wayne's just too good.
Embarrassing! And it feels like ever since he got out of prison, Lil Wayne kind of let Drake just take the baton and do what he was doing before he got locked up. His biggest album after prison, The Carter 4, felt like it possessed a heavier lack of effort compared to former Carters. And his mixtapes like Sorry for the Wait, Dedication 4 and 5, they didn't hold the candle to Dedication 2, Drought 3, No Ceilings. The focus by then was obviously to take a back seat and let...
There's video proof. I think it's still on YouTube because that tall bodyguard dude he was with tried to hop out and talk to dude with the camera. Nope. That's crazy. What the hell? Yo, if you can find me that footage, I'm going to play it right now.
Drake and Nicki carry on the legacy. Wayne literally rapped, "We're going to be all right if we put Drake on every hook." And that's a noble, respectable thing to do, right? We see the same thing with Jay-Z. He definitely took the executive role in the later half of his career. And as a result, we got flourishing artists like Kanye West, Rihanna, J. Cole, and more. But even with that, with Jay taking that back seat, he never let a project release that felt like a blatant lack of effort. You could say that Lil Wayne experimented on a wider spectrum so there was more room for error, but I'm sorry, if you look at the last decade of Lil Wayne's career, you got I'm Not a Human Being 2, Free Weezy album, Carter 5, Funeral, and now Carter 6, along with like 7 different mixtapes. Tell me which one of those 5 albums you could say holds a candle to anything in Wayne's earlier catalog or even to anything that was being released by other rappers in his age bracket. Kanye gave us projects like Kid See Ghost and Donda. Jay gave us 444. Nas gave us the King's Disease series. It's hard to stay at the top for so long, but it's easy to put the bare minimum of quality control into the full-fledged albums that you release. A bad single here and there is one thing. An experimental album, that's also one thing. But 5 consecutive albums from the most influential rapper of this generation and not one of them left a real impact? It's interesting to say the least. And I think it all ties back into the fact that, again, Lil Wayne is absolutely in his own world, which I can't emphasize enough. You're 3 decades into your career, that's more than fine, but if you expect to be able to go on a successful stadium tour, you want to continue the legacy of the Carter series with new installments, you want to see an actual return on investment on the 50 songs that you record per night, you gotta hold yourself to a certain standard.
Yo, I'm getting sick of this, bro. Yo. It's like I feel bad, but I don't feel bad at the same time, bro. You're doing this to yourself. You're literally doing this to yourself, bro. What's going on with Young Money, bro? What the hell's going on with Young Money, Cash Money Billionaires or something like that?
And before he released the Carter
Yo, I was literally waiting for Tiff to say that, bro. I'm like, when is she gonna say it?
6, it felt like Wayne was about to do that. It felt like he might give us something monstrous again. It had been 7 years since the Carter 5. Rolling Stone went and did an interview with Lil Wayne at his studio where he previewed them some music that was supposed to make the album. And that interview gave us a telltale sign that either Lil Wayne was a super genius who thrived in his own bubble, or he was so isolated from the world around him that he was heading for a disastrous back half of his career. The beginning of the interview, Wayne is previewing new music and says, if you got a favorite rapper, tell them, suck my D. He says, I never understood vacation. What are you taking a break from? If it's a vacation, you're supposed to do things that you enjoy, right?
And that's literally what led to your downfall. You don't understand when to sit down. You want to be in front of the camera so bad that you don't want people to see anything else but you and what you could do or the things that they know you for. Thing is that it's okay to step away from the camera, but when you choose to step away from the camera, because I think a lot of these rappers today need to step the hell away from some cameras, bruh. If you're going to step away, what you need to understand is that when you step back into that spotlight, how you going to shake the room? And I think for a lot of these rappers out there, the reason why they don't want to let go of the camera is because they don't know how to shake the room when they come back if they choose to walk away. Reality is like your presence, your aura, your essence shakes the room with just a little added extra things. But just think about it for a second. It's not that hard to shake the room. It just depends on what you're coming back with. And I think that's another factor that you got to take in for that situation. If you step away, can you shake the room when you come back? And when you come back, what are you coming back with is the next question. So I think for them to not step away from the camera is literally out of fear because they fear the unknown. That's crazy.
So I take my music with me. He's even asked on why he feels like his peers like 50 Cent and Jay-Z are regarded as high-level executives who graduated from hip-hop into making business moves. Meanwhile, Lil Wayne also makes business moves, putting on some of today's superstars like Drake and Nicki, but he's not necessarily regarded as that high-level executive. And Lil Wayne chalked it up essentially to the fact that it's because he's still so active and still so great as a rapper. He said, imagine you're a player coach still averaging 30 a night and someone's asking, hey, do you feel slighted that they don't put you in the coach type of conversations? No, I'm still dropping 30 points a night. I'm fine being the best rapper. And then you just found out, oh crap, he owns Young Money. Oh, he put Drake out? Oh my. Well, we're going to touch on what Young Thug said later in this video, but you also got to look deeper and say, would a high-level executive be making decisions like selling their catalog back to the record label before that catalog felt like it fully expired? Anyways, I thought that Lil Wayne's daily schedule was pretty crazy. They said in this interview, Wayne's average day ends shortly after leaving the studio and getting breakfast while watching morning sports on shows like First Take. He sleeps, and then he wakes up to dinner around 6 p.m. Later, I tell him his schedule is the inverse of the average human's. Wayne says, I never thought of it like that. Thank you. Like I said before, Wayne is up there recording all night and then sleeps until dinner. Now, this interview released about 6 months before the Carter 6, and it sounded completely different from what we actually heard as the final product. They said in the interview, Wayne was focused on collaborations with the Carter 6. Wayne said, if there's one thing about this album that's different, it's me approaching it like, man, what would I sound like on something with such and such? Miley Cyrus makes an appearance. Wayne recorded a track featuring an uncleared Billie Eilish sample, but the most unexpected guest I hear is Italian opera star Andrea Bocelli, who sings Ave Maria on another track.
Oh my God. We're going to get into the Carter 6 nonsense. Nigga, you was getting robbed. That's why you wasn't considered a great businessman. I'm dead. Think about it, though. For any of the rappers out there that have made decent decisions with their business or with their brand, the only reason why that happened is because they have people behind the scenes helping them work or doing the job for them. A lot of people are not going to know about these things. The reason why a lot of these things happen, the reason why they get a lot of these deals, is because there's a team. There's a team behind this brand, and the team's job is to make sure that this brand flourishes. As long as this brand is doing well, the team does well. As long as this brand is performing, the team is going to continue to do well and push to make sure that they can keep this afloat. I think for a lot of these artists out there, they floated all the way to the peak of their career, and they said, you know what, for the team, you guys are good. I don't need y'all no more. Or they simplify. They don't need that many people on the team no more, so they start getting rid of people on the team. I think that's what be going on with a lot of these artists out here, to be honest, because if you notice from the actions from some of the artists today, especially for legacy acts, you know that a lot of people are lacking a team, or they're lacking some sort of foundation behind them that's helping them get into rooms. Hey, bro, just a thought.
Wyclef Jean flew to Italy to ask Bocelli's permission to sample the song and ended up telling Bocelli the story of Wayne surviving a self-inflicted gunshot at 12. The tenor was so moved that he decided to sing the opera standard himself. It's one of those records that I feel like is going to stop time, Wyclef Jean says. That was the only song out of...
And Ron, that's how you know, like, Michael Jackson is different, bro. Like, Michael Jackson is different, because, yes, he was an act, and he was an S-tier act, but this S-tier act understood what was going on at the time, which is why he made the moves that he made to get what he got. But I think Mike was too smart for his own good because he had a little bit of too much, which is why all those rumors go on for what happened to Mike. That's why, literally, I think he was too smart for his own good.
Dozens that they mentioned in this interview that ended up making the Carter 6. You guys tell me, did that end up stopping time? They did let us know that Wayne would be experimenting with the guitar a lot more for this album. They said Wayne has played guitar for nearly 2 decades. He doesn't know music theory, but plays by feel and often adds a solo to his features. What? This is now what's getting fans to leave.
That's not good. That's not something you can market. Let me hear that again. Andrea Bocelli is actually fire, not gonna lie. I don't disagree. It's like, you got to be smart with his type of sound, because it's theater. When you have somebody like Andrea Bocelli, that's theater right there. You got to be smart with how you use the theater, right? And yes, Michael Jackson's team was absolutely elite, without a doubt.
More for this album. They said Wayne has played guitar for nearly 2 decades. He doesn't know music theory, but plays by feel and often adds a solo to his features. This is now...
That's not something you're supposed to be pushing. Like, the way that they described it in itself, thinking like, oh, there's a lot of wonder and possibility. No. We're talking about Lil Wayne here. The same cup-sipping Lil Wayne. Okay? That's not something you should be pushing, bro. That makes that, honestly, if I was a fan, I'd be concerned more than anything else.
What's getting fans to leave in the middle of his concert. He ends up previewing Rolling Stone more Carter 6 songs and tells them the Super Bowl could have had some music. They could have had some guitar, but instead they got rapping. They effed up. Of course, he's referencing the fact that Kendrick Lamar made the halftime show strictly hip-hop, whereas Wayne's saying if he took that stage, they'd get some real music like what we heard on the Carter 6.
Louisiana Fest, wow. Louisiana Fest is proof that you should not be on that Super Bowl stage, bro. For whatever you did over there, I'm glad that it stayed over there. Because if you would have brought that to the center stage, we'd be looking at our TVs like, is this Wayne? That can't be Lil Wayne. No, that can't be the Wayne I know. That's not the Wayne I know. We be looking at our screens like, I don't know this version of a Millie. When did he drop this version of A Million? I don't know this one. Is this Miss Officer? Hey, he must have re-recorded a lot of these because I never heard this version before a day in my life. Nah, this can't be Lil Wayne. This gotta be one of his stunt doubles. There's no way Lil Wayne up on that Super Bowl stage moving like that. My guy, what did you drink? What did you smoke? What did you do to yourself before you even came up on this stage? You understand what I'm saying? Like, we be looking at our TV screens with concern. We be worried. Like, is Wayne okay? Is Wayne healthy? Are we going to lose Lil Wayne? Meanwhile, we're sitting there looking at Kendrick like, this nigga different.
This is the first sign of Wayne living in his own bubble and being unable to recognize the fact that it was Kendrick's hard work that got him there. You can make the argument that Wayne might work harder, but not smarter. If the Carter 6 is the quality that Wayne thought deserved the Super Bowl stage, what does that say about the headspace he's in when he's making a record in 2025? Like the word I used before.
Elmo has a better collab. It's crazy. Instead, they got rapping this crazy statement. But hey, Lil Wayne is known for being a little, he's a little on the line because, you know, sometimes his white side be showing, that little skater boy within him. It'll come out from time to time. What's good, Brianne? What's good, Malcolm? How y'all feeling? White people would have brought back Jim Crow. Yo, saying white people would have brought back Jim Crow if that gremlin took the stage is crazy. Stunting like my double is insane, bruh.
This is simply tone deaf. It gets weirder. Anyways, they continued saying, fans wondered whether the NFL had told Wayne something that would make him feel like he was poised to be the choice for the Super Bowl halftime show. Because remember, again, he was acting like this was something that was offered to him and then robbed from him. Lil Wayne says the league encouraged him to be more public-facing in preparation for the show, making him feel like the selection was inevitable. To perform, Lil Wayne says, it's a bunch of things that they're going to ask you to do and not to do. Butts to kiss and not to kiss. If you notice, I was a part of things I've never been a part of, like Michael Rubin's all-white parties. I'm doing stuff with Tom Brady. That was all for what? It was all to get that Super Bowl halftime slot. You're not going to see me in those type of venues. I'm not Drake. I'm not out there smiling like that everywhere. I'm in the studio, smoking and recording. He even says that after Kendrick was announced to be the halftime performer, someone at the NFL called him and apologized, saying, we're not in charge of the Super Bowl halftime show. When he was asked if it was Jay-Z who's in charge of the halftime show, he did clarify that him and Jay-Z are close friends, saying that advice from Jay is just a text away. Another sign of Lil Wayne living in his own bubble, because you had Nicki Minaj right after Kendrick was announced, ripping Jay-Z apart on Twitter, saying that his hate for Birdman and Drake caused him to snub Lil Wayne. So which one is it? Is Young Money beefing with Jay-Z? Or is Jay just a text away from Lil Wayne? He also says he spoke to Kendrick Lamar, told him he better kill the Super Bowl halftime show, but at the same time, when Kendrick Lamar first released GNX, Wayne tweeted out that day saying, I just be chillin' and they still come for my head. Let's not take kindness for weakness. Let this giant sleep.
And that's why I be concerned with Lil Wayne's health, because, brother, if you heard Whacked Out Murals, and that's what you heard, someone coming for your neck, we're going to have to sit and talk about your future on this planet, bro, or within this planet, because it's just getting ridiculous, man. Like, who are you hanging around? You used to put... No, hold on a second. Wayne, you used to put together entendres that would take days to decipher. You used to put together songs that made us look at walls. We used to look at walls and try to say the lines to ourselves so we can understand, like, did he really just say real G's move in silence like lasagna? That's the Lil Wayne we know. We used to sit there and look at Lil Wayne steal beats and rap better than the people that had those beats. We said, like, this nigga's a thief. And it was good. That's the same Lil Wayne that we grew up with. So for Lil Wayne to sit there and listen to Whacked Out Murals and you thought you got shot at. Wayne, can you hear me, Wayne? Wayne, can you hear? Nigga, what is wrong with you?
But a month later, he claimed he never even heard the Kendrick album. He also says he never paid attention to Drake and Kendrick's beef. Lil Wayne specifically said, "I'm gonna give you the perfect example. I went on stage and I was singing this song, and they thought that I was dissing Drake. The song in question was Not Like Us." Lil Wayne buries his face into the arm of a chair while laughing about unknowingly rapping along to a Drake diss track. I ain't want my dude to be mad at me. I didn't even know it was Kendrick rapping that song. But it's like, something just doesn't add up here, right? Like, yes, Wayne is in his own world, but you saw in that clip, he's singing, "They don't like us." He's not saying they not like us. He's saying they don't like us. He's rapping that as he's about to perform his Drake collaboration, The Motto, and he's flashing an OVO owl chain, saying they don't like us. Then claiming that he didn't even know the song was a diss song. What would prompt him to sing it then? It's not his song. Now this next...
What do you mean you don't know the song is this song? Kendrick literally said, "Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. I can never ever go to Cell Block 1. Dwayne H. Doc 2 and they in love. Just make sure you hide your little sister from her." If I was Drake's friend and I heard "Say Drake, I hear you like him young," I would literally just get up and go, "Yo, Drake, you good, my nigga? Yo, you okay? So, yo, Drake, hey, yo, you good? Hey, sit down, bro. He's not even here right now. I understand you mad. Hey, bro, why you crying? Why you crying? You don't need to cry. Bro, you thought you had him. Nigga, he got you. It's cool, bro. Come on, man. Come on. We got to make a response. We got to make a response, man. Come on, let's go. Let's go. You got any titles in mind? The Hard Part 6? Nigga, don't make me get my belt. The hell is wrong with you? That was... Why you crying? I'm so dead.
Excerpt from the interview is when I realized, okay, Lil Wayne really either is putting on an insane act, acting like he's completely isolated from the world, or he genuinely has zero idea what the hell is going on. So first his son shows him Mr. Beast. Lil Wayne didn't know who Mr. Beast was. And then the interviewer references Jay-Z and Kanye West Watch the Throne. Lil Wayne says, "What's that?" They say, "Kanye West and Jay-Z's album." Lil Wayne says, "They did an album?" The rest of the room spends the next 5 minutes playing songs from Watch the Throne to jog Wayne's memory.
Wait, Malcolm, what do you mean? You never heard a Canadian speak like that? Nigga, what? You must be new here. I am unique.
He looks bewildered trying to decipher the opening moments of the song Otis, asking Lil Twist if he ever freestyled to it. But he does recall...
Hey, Ron, that's a fact. Ron, that's a fact. F on Wayne, girl. After Wayne girl while he in jail, that's conniving. The same thing that Tiff said. Come on, bruh. What do you mean he didn't know that was a diss song?
All the songs People in Paris and No Church in the Wild. Now, as someone who was following Wayne's career very closely around that time when Watch the Throne released, this makes zero sense to me for so many reasons. Number one, the first single off Watch the Throne, Ham, Jay-Z was directly dissing both Lil Wayne and Birdman. Kanye West first played Lil Wayne the Ham song in the studio before releasing it. Jay Mills, an artist on Young Money, had recalled the story, saying that Wayne heard Kanye play that verse, heard Jay-Z taking shots at him, immediately went into the next studio and was furious, and eventually recorded the song It's Good, where he responds to Jay-Z's diss. Jay-Z was referencing the fact that Birdman said Lil Wayne was a better rapper and had more money than Jay, so on Ham, Jay rapped, "I'm like, really? Half a billy? Really? You got baby money. Keep it real with guys, these guys ain't got my ladies' money." Because of course, Birdman's nickname was also Baby. Lil Wayne flipped that by saying, "You're talking about baby money? I got your baby money. Kidnap your girl."
The Heart Part 6. But we only have one heart left.
Look at that, how much you love your lady money. So that's reason number one as to why it's impossible Lil Wayne didn't know Watch the Throne existed, because he was previewed the first single off that project before the album was ever released. Number two, Watch the Throne was released a week before Lil Wayne's album The Carter 4, both of them in August of 2011. Reason number three, Drake had rapped, "I'm just feeling like the throne is for the taking, watch me take it." And he had referenced the fact that him and Lil Wayne were supposed to do a collab album, and then Jay-Z and Kanye West got the idea of doing one themselves off the fact that Wayne and Drake were about to do one. So you're telling me Drake is well aware enough of this, but Lil Wayne had no clue?
I study rap battles for a living.
Oh my God.
Reason number 4. Lil Wayne performed at the VMAs in 2011, where Jay-Z and Kanye West performed their song Otis at the same award show when Wayne was in attendance. But now he's acting like he's never heard the song before and didn't know this album existed. I bring all this up to say, if this doesn't show you how out of touch Wayne is, saying that, you know, the Carter 6 is real music and that deserved to be on the Super Bowl stage, saying that he didn't know the Drake and Kendrick beef happened, he didn't know Watch the Throne existed, this made it very clear to me that Lil Wayne could not care less about what's going on around him within hip-hop. And that's more than all right, unless you're trying to compete. And Wayne most definitely is, and still thinks his price deserves a high level. Ghostface, who just released his comeback album, Supreme Clientele 2, he was saying that he tried to get Lil Wayne on it, and in the big 2025, Lil Wayne was trying to charge him $150,000 for a feature.
We tried to reach out to Wayne. Everything was like, yo, man, from what I'm hearing, it might not even been him. Yeah. But they asked for like $150,000, and I'm like, yo, you know what, man? Just knock it out yourself.
Yes, Lil Wayne kills his features, but in 2025, are you really going to invest $150,000 for a 16 from Wayne? Are you going to make your money back on that? That song would need to be streamed around 350 million times in order to make $150,000. But it shows you that Wayne is still confident he's the best rapper alive and no one could compete. Let me show you what Wayne sounded like when he was truly the best rapper alive.
My city's dying, but I emerged from all of that. I am a living fire. I am hip-hop. And I ain't dead, I'm alive.
I hope that didn't get copyrighted, but if it did, you could just go look up BET Awards Lil Wayne Gossip Performance. This is one of the best hip-hop performances, in my opinion, of all time.
And where was it at? The BET Awards. You see why those award shows matter? You see why we need those stages? A lot of people built their career off of that stage. Let's say that first. That BET stage is so prominent, bruh. We built, like, that stage has brought about so much towards the culture. It's not even funny. The different award shows, the BET Awards, Hip Hop Awards, Soul Train Awards. Just think about that. But it got to a point where we started to walk away from BET. And that was the saddest part. And look where the award shows are going now. It could be going on streaming platforms. Okay.
That was Wayne in 2007. This is him in 2025.
Damn. The hell was that? Man out there looking like he just got electrocuted.
2025.
What?
And then there's that Pop That record.
And you wanted $150,000? Nigga, if you don't come in here and give us a $2 performance.
I don't know what it is with the Don't Stop that makes Wayne go absolutely nuts. But, you know, again, maybe this is all for the love of the...
I'm sorry, I can't think. This man is a clown. This man is a clown. Yo, what are we doing, bro? This ain't the same Wayne that a lot of people grew up with. This ain't the Wayne from the Drought 3. This ain't the Wayne from the Carter 2. Are you kidding me right now? What the hell is this?
Sport. It's still fun to see Lil Wayne have, you know, a good time on stage flirting with the audience.
Who are you? Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was personal. I'm sorry. The light shined on you, baby. I'm sorry. You look like the lady from Game of Thrones. I've been wanting to do something to her my whole life. Anyway, music.
And it seems like he's doing.
Nigga, really? I think we all will forget to. It's slowly being taken out of hip hop is most definitely going to lose the case for sure. Because I'm sitting there, I'm just trying to figure out who the hell are you talking about? But you talking about him? Okay, I get it. I get it, J. Tom. You had me for a second though. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, yeah, you talking about the boy. That 150 Wayne still owe taxes. Jeez, disgraceful. Facts.
Doing this for the love of the music. Again, Wayne is in his own world, right? So it's only right that if he's picking up the guitar, it's purely out of passion.
Hey, I just want to say thank you to the people, the great people over there at Fender for sending me this one-of-a-kind Jaguar. That is 60th anniversary Jaguar. I feel awesome for this. I really appreciate that. No, for real. Also, I heard it was only sent out to a select few. And to find out that I was a part of that select few made me feel awesome. So, Fender, thank you for making me feel awesome. I appreciate it.
$500 sweater. Ridiculous.
And also, I will make history with this motherfucker. Thank you.
And by picking the guitar back up, he has now decided to move Young Money in the direction of making rock music. They just signed a new artist, and I mean, I don't want to crap on this artist, right? Like, she's probably talented in her own right, but you have to understand from a...
Oh, she talented, all right. She talented, all right.
Marketing perspective, where's the overlap between the music that Wayne fans love Wayne for and his Young Money artist for versus stuff like this? Again, from a business perspective, it's almost like you're wasting this young girl's time, right? Your audience wants nothing to do with this. It's like a clothing store starting to sell pickles or something. It's two completely different worlds. I mean, this is her doing her own rendition of Lil Wayne's song, A Milli. You tell me if these two worlds collide properly.
Wait, what? No! What the hell kind of shit is this?
You tell me if these two worlds collide properly. And so on this tour for the Carter 6, where fans are going and looking for a taste...
What the hell is wrong with Wayne?
of a little bit of nostalgia from back in Wayne's prime, and a sprinkle of some...
This man said, basura. Basura.
new music. He decides to bring out his new heavy metal artist to perform with him on stage for his fans. And this is where you get fans just straight up leaving the stadium.
The moment Lil Wayne turned his rap concert into a rock concert in Detroit.
Dog, I would run out that concert hall as if that bitch was getting shot up. Are you crazy? I would literally do the digital dash just to get out that damn place. There's so much evil afoot. My God.
Throughout this tour, he also randomly just didn't show up to his Toronto show.
This is crazy. Due to unforeseen illness, Wayne's Toronto show tonight will be postponed. As his fans know, he loves putting on nothing short of the best performances for those who come out, and he was so excited for this one. Please stay tuned for new date coming soon. All previously purchased tickets will be honored for the new date once announced. In other words, he still got your money, nigga. Yo, we're so cooked. We are so cooked.
Initially, they said it was postponed, but then they just randomly canceled the event completely without refunding fans. You had to manually go on the app to get it refunded.
Yo, this is crazy.
If you were one of the people like me that went to Toronto to see Lil Wayne until it got postponed, don't hold your breath because the show has officially been canceled.
Yo, whoever said that kid was easy to draw, they have not seen this woman.
After 2 weeks of no statement from Lil Wayne or his team, this show has officially been cancelled. Which obviously we all knew was going to happen because they were never going to reschedule that show. But it's not like Ticketmaster sent me an email or a notification letting me know that the show has officially been cancelled. My friend sent me this screenshot from her Apple Wallet showing that the ticket was cancelled today. And originally my ticket was still in the upcoming tab and it just said rescheduled, but now it's in the past tab as if I actually went to the show. So if you haven't somehow already requested a refund for this show, I would get on that ASAP.
And I experienced this as well with Wayne. I told you guys how I saw him when I was 13 years old in 2011, but in 2023, this was the first time he was coming back to my city to do another show. My city has a curfew at 11 p.m. Wayne was supposed to get on at around 9:30, 10. He ends up getting on at 10:45, and they're forced to shut down his entire performance less than 15 minutes after he got on stage. If that doesn't show you he's in his own world, I don't know what will. And the problem is not that he's in his own world. The problem is at the fact that he still wants to be the best rapper alive in 2025. But he's doing these big stadiums the first time in 10 years, and fans are walking out. It shows you that when he's given this large platform, not as large as the Super Bowl, but, you know, looking back, it's good that he didn't get that thing. Because ultimately, is he really equipped to handle audiences the size that the best rapper alive deserves at this point in 2025? I think his longtime collaborator T-Pain made a great point about the reception that Wayne received from the Carter Six and how Wayne to this day is still a great rapper, but he's so reluctant to listen to anybody else that it ends up being to his own detriment. He can't get the right feedback. He can't hire the proper producers. He can't have anyone except Yes Men telling him that, yeah, it's okay, release Elephant.
Well, that sounds mad familiar if I'm going to be honest. Yo, Young Money is so cooked. Facts. Wayne's hair is sick. It's crazy. Nicki, Aubrey, Wayne, Tyga, they're all cooked. Valid.
Sounds on your new album. No problem.
Wayne was rapping his ass off on that entire album. Wayne went crazy on that whole thing. Obviously, there was a mishap or a misstep on, you know, picking the production and stuff like that. But, you know, once you get into a comfortable state and your engineer start making beats and he's like, yo, I got beats. And you're like, oh, yeah, why are we looking? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, why would we look anywhere else? Absolutely. Load that up. Let me rap.
And ultimately, this is the detriment to where Wayne is at in his career right now. But it might stem back to something a little larger. See, a big factor as to why Wayne was so successful for so many years was because he had the cash money machine behind him. Birdman practically raised him. He met Birdman when he was 11 years old. Say what you want about Birdman paying artists, but Birdman knows a hit. Birdman is an executive first. And he never let Lil Wayne release albums for a long time unless they had massive hits on them. And because of that, those albums would then go on to sell 1 million in the first week. Lil Wayne and Birdman had a falling out in about 2015. And ever since then, Wayne...
Is that a Gucci poncho? Nigga don't know what the hell to do with his money.
Wayne's career hasn't fully felt the same. He hasn't had that same spark. But at the same time, now he is fully in charge of his own music and whatever gets released from his studio sessions. But maybe it was Birdman's ear all along that was the secret recipe to Wayne's success, to make sure that there was a level of quality control behind what Wayne released. When they were going through their back and forth, there was an incident where Wayne's tour bus was shot up, which led to the arrest of Young Thug affiliate Pee Wee Roscoe. Young Thug at the time, this was 2015, he was closely associated with Birdman as well, who Lil Wayne just had a beef with. So now as a result, he's also beefing Young Thug. Young Thug, like I said, he just had his interrogation from 2015 relating to that tour bus shooting incident leak online where he's talking to the police. And he gives us a really accurate snapshot into what was going on at the time and what we maybe speculated happened but didn't fully know. So what he was saying was he joined the Cash Money roster in around 2014. He was heavily inspired by Wayne, literally rapping exactly like him for the longest time when he first came into the game. And because of that, Birdman thought he'd be a great addition to Cash Money, trying to sign him multiple times. It's 2014, and Birdman, Rich Homie Quan, and Young Thug team up to form the Rich Gang Collective, where they release the hit song Lifestyle and the classic mixtape The Tour. At the same time, Lil Wayne is gearing up to drop his long-awaited Carter 5. It had been like 3 years since the Carter 4, which sold almost 1 million in the first week as well. So the hype is definitely there, but the singles aren't. And Young Thug, during this interrogation, tells us that Birdman had told him the reason why Wayne and Birdman were beefing is because Wayne wanted to release the Carter 5, but Birdman wouldn't let it come out because he knew the hype was there, but Wayne had no real single to put out to the world. If you remember at the time, back in 2014, Lil Wayne had released multiple singles for the Carter 5. Believe Me with Drake, Grinding with Drake, Crazy, Start a Fire with Christina Milian, and Gotti with The Locks. That's 5 singles. None of them cracked the top 10. And to put it into perspective, both the Carter 3 and 4 had 3 top 10 singles. So for Wayne to have 0 this time around with the Carter 5, it showed maybe he wasn't in the best shape as a musician to properly deliver the larger-than-life hits that we had gotten from him years prior. Like I said earlier, this was years after Lil Wayne had already kicked his feet up and let, Drake get on the hooks and him just take a back seat, right? So he's not in that best rapper alive mode. So Birdman tells Young Thug, and Young Thug tells the police that Lil Wayne and him were beefing.
Yeah, it is. Thug is locked up. I mean, no, he's not. Is he? And Tiny, what's good? How you doing? Is that Tiny in the chat? How you feeling, girl? How you doing? How's your evening? How's your night? How you doing? You doing good? Welcome back.
Because Birdman said, nah, Junior, you're not releasing this album until there's a hit. And right now you put out 5 songs with no hit. And if you remember at the time, all we had known was that Lil Wayne just kept postponing the release date of the album until eventually he tweeted out saying that Birdman was holding it hostage and he wanted nothing to do with Cash Money, the very same label that ushered him into the game, the same label he was on for the last 20 years. Now he wanted off. But Lil Wayne says this is what Birdman's explanation was, right? That he was just holding Carter 5 hostage until Wayne had a hit. But then Young Thug realized that Wayne was actually suing Birdman for $50 million because Birdman was withholding the profits of all his Young Money artists and Wayne's music himself. And at that point, Young Thug tells the police, like, oh crap, it's good that I didn't sign with Birdman. And ever since that day, I stopped talking to Birdman completely. Wow. Now, it's important to note that both Birdman and Young Thug at the time had been implicated in this tour bus shooting, so it was in Young Thug's best interest to tell the police that he completely cut off contact with Birdman due to this Lil Wayne situation. We don't know if he's telling the full truth, but it paints a larger picture in that Young Thug was around Birdman at the time. Lil Wayne wasn't getting paid by Birdman, but also couldn't put out quality enough music to the point where his album deserved to be released. Birdman holds it hostage. Wayne realizes he's not getting paid, starts this lawsuit, starts beefing with both Birdman and Young Thug, and eventually they all have this falling out. And from there, Lil Wayne releases tons of music, but name me 3 Lil Wayne hits, solo hits, in the last 10 years since that whole fallout with Birdman happened. The craziest part is that Birdman was telling Young Thug, yo, Wayne needs a hit. So their massive hit Lifestyle, Young Thug actually said he offered that to Wayne. He was like, yo, Wayne, take this song. Imagine Lil Wayne rapping Lifestyle. It would kind of sound exactly the same, but what an amazing song, right? Imagine that was like the first single for the Carter 5. It would have been massive.
No way. No. No way. So let me get this right. The song, when it went viral, when Lifestyle went viral, especially on Vine. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wayne. Oh my God. So let me get this right. Young Thug was pretty much giving you the song Lifestyle. And you didn't want it. This nigga is dumb. This This nigga is stupid. Young Thug was giving you a hit, my nigga. And you said you didn't want it? Lifestyle went crazy when it dropped. It went on Vine. You got to give it up to Vine for Lifestyle, because Vine is the reason why Lifestyle went crazy. And I mean crazy. Oh my, Wayne rapping Lifestyle would have been tough. Wayne fans would have been eaten. Yo, that could have changed Wayne's whole perspective about music. Because to just be given something like Lifestyle, that would open up his brain and open up doors that were closed to things and possibilities of what he could have done with himself. Wow.
But Wayne ultimately rejected it, saying that he doesn't let any other rapper write for him. And I respect that, but it seemed to be this sense of stubbornness, right? Like, I'm going to do what I want to do, and no one's going to tell me anything about it. And at this point, there's only yes men around him, to the point where he thinks it's cool to put elephant sounds on his album and bring out heavy metal artists during his hip-hop concert, celebrating the 30 years that he's had within the game. I hope this isn't a sign for...
Yo, Raven Facts, we are really watching a video on how to ruin a dynasty, bro. This is crazy.
More darkness to come, but Lil Wayne, like I said, has not been on a stadium tour in 10 years, and the first one he's on, fans are walking out of the building as he's performing. If that's not a sign that there's a little bit of a tone deafness going on, that you need to maybe get a better team in place, I don't know what is. But let me know what you guys think, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Being an artist is one thing. To be an artist, yes. Everything that comes with being an artist in terms of working, in terms of grinding, yes, that's important. But you also need a team. Without your team, you are nothing. A controversial name that is brought up a lot on this channel, Chris. Like Chris Brown, like as much as a lot of people out there hate that name, the reason why he is where he is going on a stadium tour to this day is because of his team. For him to literally be under, like he was his career was 6 feet under after the Rihanna incident. Just, yes, what he did was wrong. And ain't nobody gonna forgive him for that, but at the same time, for somebody that has the ability to separate the music from the person, to see someone literally rise up from 6 feet, 12 feet, 18, 24, 30 feet underground, and to skyrocket to the stratosphere, to sell out stadiums with no help except from his team. Your team matters. Your team matters. Same thing for Big X the Plug. If anybody listened to Big X the Plug's recent album, there's a lot of country songs on that album. Big X the Plug is on a country vibe with that new album that he dropped. And a lot of those features that he has is not cheap. The production on that album is not cheap. That sounds like a very expensive album that Big X the Plug dropped. If he never had the team that he had, none of that would have been possible. And you can take teams and apply it to artists that has made things work for them, that have been put into position based on what their team did for success. Your team is literally your life as an artist, as an entrepreneur. Because as long as this ship is running on all cylinders, getting everything that needs to be done finished, you gonna figure it out and you gonna get yourself in position. But if you trying to do it by yourself, without a care in the world, thinking that you know what you're doing, within a climate where not even the artist is gonna know what they're doing, the team is there to explain that. bro, everything you have built is damn near gone. Wayne, why do you, I know she looks good. I understand she looks good. What's her name? Lucifina? She looks damn. But my point is that just because she has the look doesn't mean that's what you're supposed to push. I understand you love your guitar, bro. I understand you love it. You want to live by it, but my God, on a stadium tour where people just want to hear your classics and you turn a rap concert into a metal concert thinking, oh yeah, now the black people here gonna like this. Nigga, be so for real. That is crazy. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. That's all I gotta say. Man, Wayne, what have you done to yourself, bruh? What have you done to yourself? My God. Oh my God. Bro, Raven's right, bro. We're literally witnessing how to ruin your own dynasty, bro. How to ruin your career. This is insane. We saw it with Quentin Miller yesterday, and now we're dealing with Wayne today. My God. This is why, even if you can't get a full team together, at least have people around you that can educate you and help you understand the kind of realm, the kind of environment that you in. As long as you at least have that, there's some hope for you. So you can start to find people to put into position, like Ace Hood from the Joe Budden podcast, how he has to rebrand himself and focus and figure things out all over again. How he had to talk about where he had to go to a whole other genre to find somebody that can work for him. Doing things like that. Even though he's over here on this side, he still understands the importance of working within rap, even though he's in a whole other genre. Sometimes you gotta like step outside your comfort zone to find what you're looking for, because you never know where you're gonna find it. And that's the same thing that I talk about when I watch certain videos. Like, it might be coming from the most unlikely source, but from this unlikely source, I have learned more than I would have learned from the average videos I would watch. That is so crazy, bro. That is so crazy. Wayne is cooked. As far as I see it, Young Money is cooked too, bro. Just like what Jay Tom said. Young Money's cooked too. Bro, this is frightening. They've built so much and then they're literally just pulling the rug from under themselves. As if it was like what they're supposed to do. Wow. Oh, I don't even want to talk about MGK, bro. They forgave him because his shows are still selling out. His shows are still selling out. Well, oh my God. Even though the shows are selling out, people are walking out. Hey, once you walk out of listen, let me tell you something. Once you walk out of a performance and the performance goes on, you're not getting your money back. Let me tell you that right now. You paid for this. It's just that nobody was expecting this. Nobody was expecting this rap concert to turn into a rock and roll concert. Ain't nobody was looking for that. If you choose to walk out of that stadium, you're not getting that money back. Because you literally saw the show and you walked out of the show. So whatever you paid for, that's his. That's for the team. That's for the tour. You're not getting that back. So, sorry. That's so crazy, bro. Oh, my God, bro. M whoop cousin to a different genre. Facts. Ain't that man a pop star now or some shit like that, bro? Talking about he's doing choreographed dances. Nigga, do you even know who you are, bro? Crazy. Hey, bro, what more can I say? That's insane, though. That is so insane, man. To think that happened. To Wayne. This is Wayne we're talking about, bro. Jesus. Wayne did this to himself, man. That is so crazy. YCMB never got my respect. Chanel West Coast, Gooda, Chucky and Lil Twist. Damn, bruh. What more can I say? What more can I say, bruh? Well, I think it's about that time. But before I get started, I want to make sure I'm cool, I'm chilling. And I'm good to go. So I think it's about time we can sit back, open up our ears, and catch a vibe, because just a little sneak peek with the artists that we got today. Ron, you found it. Oh, Ron, hold on, let me see this. Oh, Ron found it. Oh, shoot. Oh,
these niggas little Ron.
Oh, let me find out, bruh. Oh, you found it. You found it. You found it. Okay. So this is literally Wayne getting chased, bruh? Like, so 40 Glock confronts Birdman and Lil Wayne in LA, 2008 throwback.
Fuck, cuz. All these niggas little Ryan running from us, man.
They really running, bro?
Ow. What's up, Lo? Huh? Hello. Woman. Come on, crack the window. What's up with that blood shit, Lo? What's up, cuz? Yeah. Little lollipop in here. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you something. Any man that walks up to your whip and just they be hitting the back like, nigga, you feel for your life, bro. Are you serious? Oh my.
Get that thing. Post crib, nigga.
But we do it. Oh, they trying to get the hell up out of it. We do it. How much time? You know these niggas calling right now.
That's a holler though. Want something, nigga, we ain't supposed to.
Yeah, and this baby and this one.
What's that, bro? Niggas bitch. Nah, hey, Slim, the nigga who run.
No way. No way. What? No way. Hold on, let me find out. What? Oh, DJ Vlad had it too?
Fuck, yes. Hey, nigga, we saw the whole lot. Real talk, nigga.
Nigga got out.
Hello? Loco, what's up, cuz? Huh? Wanna let these niggas out, cuz? Get acting on these niggas, cuz.
Look, I see something. Way down there.
Get acting, nigga. On set, nigga. Yeah? What's up, Lo? Let's move. You ready to move? What's up, you wanna move? Don't cut that bullshit out, bro.
Oh, there go that same security guard. Oh, Ron was right.
We crippin', right? Get that niggas on them records, nigga. Go, nigga.
Hey, don't get in the...
Man, they barricaded these niggas. They done barricaded these niggas. Yo!
No, they ain't. Hold on, hey, let me get in on this side so he ain't got to open up everything.
Still live? Still choke. Ain't no broke niggas around here, nigga. Yeah. These niggas is... Come on. Open the door. These niggas... Open the door. What's happening? Laying down in the car. All that shit. These niggas be rappers, man. And I rap, cuz. Pull down there, cuz. Yeah, cuz. My niggas still back there, too. Steve's still back there, cuz. Hey, cuz. Little nigga, what up, cuz?
Yo, this was 17. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what? What? Yo, what? Yo, that's so crazy. Oh my God. Oh, they go to the store now. Oh, so it's done. Oh, okay. So from when they drive off, it's finished, but he just rolling.
Suck ass niggas doing it, nigga. We ain't gonna bust.
Yo, that is insane, bruh. Hey, bruh. What the Oh my God. They tough until they... Oh, yeah, it's GG's. It's GG's at that point, bruh. Holy. Wow. All right, so we got some things to talk about. Okay. So I think at this point, what I'm going to do is we are about to get into some music. So we about to get into some music at this point. So y'all know it's Friday, right? It's Friday the weekly Canadian Artist Spotlight Series. We still going strong. Don't get it twisted. I have not stopped. Okay, so this individual that goes by The Honest Guy. Yeah, we're going to tap in with him. Now, fair warning to anybody out there, we about to dive in with some Canadian funk music. You heard me right. This is funk, a little funky soul, But this is what we about to dive in with next. So before I do, I'm going to go ahead and get some more water. So I'll be back. Don't worry, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going no way. I'm right here in the small box type shit. But I'm going to go get some more water, and I'll be back, and we're going to get into some music, all right? So just give me a couple minutes. We about to get into some music. Yeah, we about to tap in with some funk? Some funk? Funk music? What? We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. All we. That's crazy, bruh. So, yeah. About to tap in with a little bit of that funk. I ain't gonna lie, this one might surprise y'all. This one right here might surprise y'all. So, let me go ahead and switch my screen one time. Let's go over to Discord. Hope y'all enjoying yourselves. Hope y'all having fun. We got our artist. We got our artist, ladies and gentlemen. So, this individual right here is the Honest Guy, and we about to check out his music. Let me go ahead, hit this record button. Hold on. Come on, act right, bruh. Come on, act right. Let me just switch this up one time. Boom. You know what? Chop that down a little bit. Boom. All right. Now, we changed up the format for the weekly artists or the weekly Canadian artist spotlight series. So what we're going to do now is that we're going to start off with music first. So let me go ahead and get a track started. Man, this playlist that I have built from like what? From how long ago? Since May 23rd, 2025. Has how many songs on it now? 150 different Canadian songs. Wow. All right. Let's go ahead. Am I recording? Okay. Nope. Let me hit that record button. Oh, he rocking it all right, bro. This guy is different. I'm not going to lie. So, all right. I'm recording now. So, like I said, I changed up the format for the weekly Canadian Artist Spotlight series. So what we're going to do now is that we're going to start off with music first. Then we're going to talk about who we getting in with, okay? All right. With that being said, let's get things cracking. Let's go. We got the Honest Guy. First song is OMG.
Tone, baby. Can I trying to tell you, do that dance, loving all the stylish clothes, things you wear. Even when guys approach, they ain't prepared. They're trying to figure how to get involved. Saying, oh my goodness, love to taste the goodies, but I can't be your man for too long, baby. Oh my goodness, love to taste the goodies, but I can't be your man for too long, baby. Too long until I'm blown. Too long until I'm blown away.
Doesn't it sound good to just take a break from all the mess and then just listen to something that feeds your mind? I don't know about you, but me personally, my soul just woke up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my soul just woke up, bruh. I just gotta say that first. Listen, let me tell you something. This individual right here, oh my goodness, is right. Like, hey, there's nothing wrong to just listen to something and then your mind just starts to have fun. I understand with the rap today, a lot of people want to turn up, and rightfully so. But you gonna get tired eventually. So why not listen to something to just sit back to and then just ease your mind? See, with this artist right here, like, this individual, nigga, BET. BET. This should be on your Soul Train Awards. I enjoyed that first song. I just have to say that. So, now, like I did for the last artist, I'm going to cut up the bio. We're just going to read paragraphs 1 and 2 first. Then we're going to dive in with some more music, then come back, finish up with the last paragraph, and then just end off with a whole plethora of songs, all right? So let's go ahead and read the first 2 paragraphs, and then we're going to crack it back in with some music, all right? So, The Honest Guy is a soulful sonic tour de force. The Toronto-based artist who has a strong penchant for melody and groove. Melody or embodies the spirit and sound of R&B and funk to recreate what he has coined funky soul. Damn. Man, you off to a good start, brother. Born in Lagos, Nigeria in the 90s, The Honest Guy was exposed to R&B music in his prime, and such exposure early allowed him to develop a deep love and passion for all facets of the genre. For example, funk, soul, new jack swing, afro soul, neo soul. Songwriting became the solace of the artist who grew up socially isolated and a way to pay homage to the music that gives his life meaning. It was a little weird sentence, but let me see if I can break that down. So his songwriting really brought him about, or his songwriting brought him up from his socially isolated state to the point where he can put himself into certain spaces to really express himself. I think that would be a better sentence than what they put down there, but that's okay. That's all good. So from this point on, I want to play some more music. I want to get into another song. Let's try More Than a Homie. Let's try More Than a Homie and see where that goes. Let's see where that goes. I'm just curious, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm curious.
wanna sing in the midnight, early in the morning.
I'm sorry, you must see. This the kind of hold on. This is the kind of song where you must grab your partner with a nice warm embrace, and you must hold them tight, because this song is gonna put you in a mood to just love on your significant other. Jesus.
All of the time, you made me wanna sing in the midnight, early in the morning, all of the time, all of the time, and I can't let this feeling slip away, can't let it slip away, can't let it, I can't let it.
Hey Josh, you must understand if you say that. Our music sound good, bro. Yo, our music sound good, man. Our music sound good. Like, just the way that song can transport you to a different, like, dimension within your mind is crazy. And I sound high as hell when I said that, but just understand, like, yo, music can take you places. Like, music can change your whole mood, bruh. You can be angry as hell and listen to the right songs, and you be like, why was I even angry, bruh? That's what that music do to you, man. Oh, my goodness. And I'm telling you, Noah, I'm telling you, bro, like, that's the kind of song you need to hold your partner close. You must, because if not, I feel like that's a missed opportunity for just anything. Like, let's read the last part, bro. With 2 projects released to date, The Honest Guy has been able to capture audiences far and wide. His most recent project, How to Make Love, damn. Well, we know what kind of time he on. Has been the most monumental, gaining a Juno Award nomination, Canadian most prestigious music award in the traditional R&B category in 2023. So I think we know who took that award, actually. If I am correct, I believe it was either Akila or Savannah Ray that took that award in 2023. If I'm correct. Either way, I don't want to... Actually, hold on. Canadian R&B artist. I don't want to bother to look for it. That's too much. But my point is, I'm not surprised. I believe this brother has a very high potential to really do some damage. I think the issue with this one right here, why we don't know about this one, and this was like, mind you, I like literally whoever's on this man's team, and since we're talking about teams, I think the theme for today is teams. But whoever's on this man's team, you must give that man a raise of some sort, because whatever ads he was running, that ad caught my attention. And I said, oh, nah, if this brother is Canadian, we up right now. I go and search. I go look at everything. Go through his bio. What is he? He's from Toronto. He's from Toronto. Your ads matter. Everybody's on their phone for hours in a day. All you got to figure out is the main time groups that you want to run your ads in. Whether it's a Google ad or anything else. Google ads is going to be your best friend if you're an artist, to be honest. But whoever's running ads for him, you must give that man an award, because that literally landed on my phone when I was going through my friend's stories on Instagram. You're going places. It's a long process. It's not a quick thing. If it's quick for you, there's an agenda behind it, because they want to push something with whatever you're talking about. But it's a long process at the end of the day. Whatever you're doing here, you're on the right track, and I must respect it. Let's go and see if we got any music videos to check out. I feel like it'll be a really good opportunity to check out some music videos just to give y'all a visual. So let's go ahead and check that out. I'm going to switch up to YouTube. All right, let's see. What kind of music can we... What kind of visuals do we want, bruh? Let's see what we got here. Oh, we just listened to More Than a Homie. Can check out... What do we got? Morningwood is crazy. I'm sorry. Morningwood. I'm sorry. Morningwood as a song title is insane. That is insane. Sometimes I Cry. Visualizer. Let's give y'all a visualizer. Let's make it happen. Bro, this literally sounds like something my parents will be listening to, bruh. Your target audience is already wide, because in Toronto, a lot of younger people out there are looking for different kinds of sounds, right? It's going to be hard for them to find it, but like you already have at least like a 25 to like 60, like 70, like your age range is vast, bruh. Oh my goodness.
Shoe up. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Dangerous is dangerous. Maybe we should call it off. Dangerous is dangerous. When I feel the warmth of your tender touch, makes me say, lady, yeah. Lady. Sometimes I hate that I'm falling for you. You're a little mean, I know, but lady, sometimes I cry, for how much I love you. Oh, yeah. No, I gave you the world, man. Love ain't enough for you. Shoe up. Oh, no. Shoe up. Yeah, I know. There's nothing to say again, but shoe up. Shoe up.
nah. Somebody finna make a baby to that shit, bro. Saranove did win in 2023. Hey, appreciate you, Josh. Thank you. Yeah, somebody finna make a baby to that. Somebody finna make a baby to that song. Bro, I'm literally saying, I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with it. And then I'm saying, like, somebody daughter finna get pregnant to this. Yo, that is crazy, bro. Bro, it's just, you see how dangerous music can be? Like, somebody daughter just going, their stomach just gonna expand like, that is insane, man. Holy. See, I'm scared of this song, right? I ain't gonna lie. I'm scared to listen to this one. Wait, the song is called Honey? Honey is crazy. All right. There's not too many music videos here. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm just not gonna say the title again. I'm just not gonna say it again, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's see what we got. Bro, what is crazy? Honey is insane, bruh. Who are you pouring honey on? Nah, this is sick. This is crazy.
There's nothing like your lips pressed on my lips, yeah. There's nothing like your head pressed on my chest.
Hey, Jordan, you came in at a hell of a time, bro. We just checking out some Canadian music.
I wanna stay in until we kiss.
Damn! That arch is crazy!
Can we just make love? I wanna make love until the morning comes.
I'm just trying to focus right now. It's tough.
I can't wait to call you mine. 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 'Cause you're honey. Honey tastes so good.
Yo.
'Cause you're loving.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to pay attention to the music. This woman, I'm sorry. The arch on this woman just, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, let me lock in, bro. Let me lock in, please.
He rubs my morning wood.
Canada's crazy.
I know you got your boss on your back, and you got places to be at, but we don't care. And I see the text in my phone, my mama calling me home, but I don't care. Oh yeah, I can't wait to call you mine. 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 'Cause you love it. You love it, tastes so good. My morning wood. smile more than win. It's your honey, your sweet, 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 sweet honey.
Yo, I might need to order a pack after this live, bro. Yo, I might need to order a pack of Huns. Just, you know what I'm saying? Not the pink joints. Not the pink joints. I don't want the pink one. The pink one gets you on demon time. I need the gold pack or the platinum pack of some Huns. You know what I'm saying? I just cause you know when a man needs to handle some business now. You know, just a little honey don't hurt nobody. I'm just saying. Yo, what the heck? Yo, is this man's catalog just a bunch of songs that's going to get some women pregnant? That's what it's going about. That's what it's looking like right now. Cause did y'all see the arch on... Nick, did you see the arch on that damn Corvette? Jesus! Man, I'm not running that back. I'm not running that back. Hey, Ron, I'm gonna send you the song name. Ron, I'm gonna send you the song name, but I'm not running that back. I am not doing that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nope. You are gonna do that on your own time. Let me tell you that right now. Bro, I am not. No, sir. Not me. All right, let me switch my screen because yeah, I need some music. Holy, that is insane. Do I want to go to Spotify? Yeah, let's stay on Spotify for a little bit. Bro. Dog, this man, whoever this man hired to be the model for that, her price just went up. Her price just went skyrocket. I got you, bro. I got you. I just got honey buns from the gas station. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need a honey pack. I'm gonna need like a 24 case or something like that, a honey pack, you know what I'm saying? All right, what song do we want to listen to next? Let's try One More Time. Let's try that one. Hey, Jordan, I'm straight, bro. I'm straight. Don't worry. But did you see the arch on that Corvette? Did you see the arch on that Porsche? Oh, my God.
Heard you got a new man, I'm crushed. Had to find out from someone else. Guessing I loved it and me.
Hold on a second.
Told me was the move and I'm worth it. Just the portrait that you paint and picture perfect. It's been fucking with my heart. No more games. Playing games. It's clear you made your mind. And I won't waste your time. It's a hard line living here without you, baby. Without you, baby. It's a hard line you're drawing with the words you say. Still I'm wondering.
This is cool.
One more time. Try. Don't you wanna try? One more time. Try with all my energy, holding on to memories. Hope that you come back to me, girl. Try with all my energy, holding on to you and me. Pray that you come back to me. So all I'm living here without you, baby. Without you, baby. It's a hard line you're drawing with the words you say. wondering. Don't you wanna try one more time? Don't you wanna try one more time? One more time. Don't you wanna try one more time? Don't you wanna try one more time? Used to be my shawty, kissing on your body. Now I'm saying sorry, crying that I want you back. Used to be my shawty, kissing on your body. Now I'm saying sorry, crying that I want you back.
Nigga, that is... Nigga, wait, whoa. Hold on a second. Oh my God. What was this? What was this? Because this, I want more of this. The funk joints, hey, I understand that's your bag. If that's the route that you want to be on, that's completely fine. But every now and then, if you can do songs like this, oh, shoot. Let me tell you something. That song can fly around the world. That song, One More Time, by The Honest Guy, that can fly around the world. Easily. This sound, as long as you know what to do with a song like this, it will fly around the world twice. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Holy. That was a very good song. I just have to say that. Wow. I don't know about y'all, but that can do some damage. That can do some heavy damage, bro. Sierra, oh my God. And when Sierra sing, not that little singing that she do today, but when she sang, like when she sing on like S tier level, putting Sierra on that, ugh, Jesus, like that would, oh my God, fly around the world twice. All right, let's check out another song. So now we're going to go back into like the kind of like funk kind of like groove that he's in. So let's check out Fortunate. Oh, that bass guitar.
I was lonely on the corner of the love I had before. I was empty, couldn't tend to my heart, I couldn't need her more. There she came to the rescue, filled me with strength, came a soldier with love. Then she reached to my thighs, made me alive, pleasure filled in my lungs. Then she opened my heart, healed up the scars, all done with a touch. Then she opened my eyes, see the sunrise, I gotta give her my love. Well, I'm fortunate to find you, I'm fortunate. Yes, I'm fortunate to find you, I'm fortunate to find somebody like you. Yeah. To find me somebody like you. Oh, there's something in the water makes me feel a wave I dive in and drown. There's something in my body makes me shiver, but I have you around, baby. That's why I'm fortunate. That way you hold me, that way you love me. I wanna feel you every night and day. Hey, oh yes. Well, I'm fortunate to find you. I'm fortunate. Yes, I'm fortunate to find you. I'm fortunate to find somebody like you, yeah. To find me somebody like you. Well, I'm fortunate to find you. I'm fortunate. Yes, I'm fortunate to find you. I'm fortunate to find somebody like you, yeah. To find me somebody like you.
Boy, I don't know why we are not pushing this kind of sound. The thing that would make Toronto great is the variety that comes from here. But the issue is, and y'all know the issue that I have, when it comes to auto-tune and the way we misuse auto-tune here, that's exactly why there are no eyes or ears here. It's hard to get eyes here. It's hard to get ears here. It's very hard to do. And a lot of people don't understand that. And because we put ourselves within the bubble that we have set, it makes it harder for us to make things work, for us to even venture out with sounds like this. Honestly, for this man right here, he has to go to the States because it wouldn't work here. He literally has to go. You gotta go because we don't have a foundation here for this. We don't. All our R&B is similar. The only reason why some are separated from the rest is because of the talent that they have with their voice. When it comes to the rap, for the auto-tune rappers out there, they literally all sound the same. Literally. Every single one of them sound the same. They're not even trying to be different from their peers. They're not even trying to separate from the rest. They literally all sound the same with the same vibe, everything. The only difference is the beat. John Kabongo's a separate one, though. Quasi's different. Julius X is different. Toby is different. Forever Friday is different. There's certain individuals, Andre Waith, Ardeen. There's certain individuals that are going to stand outside from the rest. But they're doing everything in their power to make sure that they have something with them when they step outside that box, rather than everybody else that likes to stay within that box. As long as you stay within that box, you're not going to go nowhere. Congratulations, you get a little money here and there. That's cool. But it's not substantial. It's not. So you can make all the money sleeves that you want. You can spread all out the money that you have. Bro, half the time you got to give that joint back. That's not even yours for real. It's crazy. Sound a bit like Jermaine Jackson, What Do I Do? Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, I know his music's on YouTube. We were just on YouTube checking out some of the visualizers. I want to make sure that we go over to the Spotify and listen to the songs that are not on YouTube. I'm going to jump back and forth from just a visual and then audio to just give y'all an experience, right? So that's the main goal for this. So let's go ahead and check out another joint. Let's check out Skin to Skin. I feel like Skin to Skin. This is going to be another song that's going to get somebody pregnant. Or actually, let's check out Jungle Fever. Let's check out Jungle Fever. Excuse-moi. Oh.
Messy, oh, messy tears upon my pillow. Messy is only tennis on the mind. She got a taste for only fine.
Whoa.
Dollars yours is a true religion. Peasants and diamonds. Only thing that's on the mind. Well, is it me or you like money? You only there when it gets sunny. You pack your bags when it gets cold. Should I have my heart involved? Because I know that you don't really feel the same. Don't feel the same, don't feel the same. No, you didn't love me, don't love me. No, it's just like my jungle fever. Don't feel the same, don't feel the same. No, I'm going insane. Dangerous, your love. My heart is breaking. Your touch, my trust. No, don't leave me. No more, I can take it. Is it me or you like money? You're only there when it gets sunny. You pack your bags when it gets cold. Should I have my heart involved? Because I know that you don't really feel the same. Don't feel the same, don't feel the same. No, you didn't love me, don't love me. No, it's like my jungle fever. Don't feel the same, don't feel the same. No, because I know that you don't really feel the same. Don't feel the same, don't feel the same. No, you didn't love me, don't love me. No, it's like my jungle fever. Don't feel the same, don't feel the same. No, take it easy on me. Take it easy, girl. You play on my heart. Sing it from the broken heart. After round one, I'm reaching up at our door. After round one, I'm reaching up at our door. After round one, I'm reaching up at our door. After round one, I'm reaching out, I'm reaching out. You'll never feel the same. You love me.
Why did that sound so good, man? He is African. He is African, Jordan. Definitely African. Now, to Josh's question, Flex, what would you say is Canada's historical sound? Like, what instruments were utilized in Canada's beginning? See, to look at Canada's beginning, you got to look at the other side of Canada that a lot of us forget about. And at that point, we're speaking about the indigenous. The natives, aboriginals, indigenous, however you want to call them, you got to look towards their traditions to figure out what Canada's original sound was, or their sound back in the day was. And when you look at from what they got at that point, it's them drums that matter. That's the side that a lot of people forget about. We learn about them in school. We learn about them in our history classes. But as soon as we go to post-secondary, all of it is forgotten. Because that's not our focus for whatever we want to graduate for, right? But the side that people are familiar with when it comes to Canada is like more of a European kind of like influence based on like how they sing. Like it's very like it's very similar to like what you would hear it would be similar to what you would hear from, to be honest, from the UK and from Europe, if I'm correct, especially from how they sing with hymns, like in the church. But at that point, you're dealing with like string instruments. like a violin or a cello, things of that nature. Heck, you can even throw a piano in there. Because if you know about pianos have strings in it. That's how pianos are played. But yeah, when it comes to like coming back to your question now, historical sound, the indigenous and their drums that they use. So yeah, that's that. All right, more music. Shantae's Groove. Let's check this one out. Wow.
When you talk, I give you tender love. When we touch, 'cause I wanna love you, baby. And I wanna see you every day. And I want to love you everywhere. I suggest you never hesitate, 'cause I wanna love you. I wanna love you, lover. Become your rider, your soldier. You give my loving thrill, babe. Girl, put your hand in my deal. I wanna love you, baby. I'm gonna love you over again. Love you over again. Bounce, bounce, bounce,
Yeah.
bounce.
So captivated.
Ooh.
The way you swing turns me on. I'm activated. I wanna love you all night long.
Wanna love you, baby. I'm gonna love you over again. Love you over again. Yeah. Yeah. Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh, I'm falling as a yes to falling, fall in love. Oh, I'm falling as a yes to falling, fall in love. Oh, there she goes, that's the love of my life, and I didn't find my love now.
Oh, there he goes. There's the love of my life. I identify my love.
I wanna love you, baby.
I wanna love you, baby.
I'm gonna love you over again. Love you over again.
Hey, add that to the playlist. Add that to a playlist, whatever playlist. The lady on that song was Zene Soul. I think I said that right. Zene Soul. Wow. I ain't gonna lie. That was good. That was really, really good. I'm not gonna hold you. Damn. Yeah, and I know you're right. That was a good song. That was a good question by Josh. Salute to Josh for that question. That was a really good one. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, bros. This is like, I'm literally sitting here and I'm just like, yo, this is crazy, man. This is like, yo, we have sounds like this here. Oh my goodness. What can I say, man? What can I say? I'm just impressed. I'm just very impressed, man. Like, to get this kind of talent from where you live, that's rare. And you know what? I just had this just a thought came to my mind. When it comes to this sound, so for a fun fact for people out there that really don't know too much about these things, this sound is actually very popular in China. This is very popular in China. This sound, there are many, like, whether if it's Chinese artists, Korean artists, Japanese artists, whatever, they've been using this sound for a while. Over there, overseas in the East, this sound has already touched there a long time ago. Very long time ago. For the people out there that don't know, I feel like this right here would work over there. If I'm going to be honest. They like this kind of music out there. Honestly, they like all kinds of music, because even out there, they like dance hall. They like dance hall and soca out there too in China. Don't get it twisted. They have Caribbean communities, African communities, specifically Nigerian communities out there in Japan or in China. But all I'm saying is that this kind of genre would work out there. Let's go ahead and check out Hanging With You. This one is the second song with the most streams after OMG. Jordan, definitely. Oh.
Ain't out at the start, no problems. Easier is said and done. When it comes to problem solving, tell me how to get what one. Make me say, girl, I wanna know you better. I wanna know if you wanna get to know me better. Go with the flow, long as I'm hanging with you. That's alright. Just as long as I'm hanging, as long as I'm hanging out. As long as I'm hanging, as long as I'm hanging.
you shouldn't have, bro. Yo, you shouldn't have, man. That's so crazy. Is it bad that I still keep envisioning that arch while listening to this? Hey, no, Josh, that's completely valid. It's completely valid, bro. I think that arch is like the visualizer for this whole episode. Yo, that is insane. That is insane. This man is different. This man is different. I must say that. Wow. Wow. Very, very impressed. I am very impressed with this project. I didn't think like... Is that Slay? Better late than never. What's good, Slay? How you feeling? My life is so sad. I'm hugging a pillow listening to this kind of music. Your life is not sad. Your life is not sad, King. It is wonderful. It's okay to take a step back and then just hug a pillow, man. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's end on one more track. I think I damn near listened to this whole project, and that's the deluxe. I think I listened to every song on here. Holy. Well, there's let's end with Jay's song. Yeah, this one is called Jay's song, Falling. Let's end with this one. All right, last song. Let's go. Oh!
The groove is wicked, baby. So just relax. And let your seas recline. Ooh, I feel like she a part of me. When we make love, it's a symphony. Blowing up a bag like a desert heat. So I never trade her off for another freak. Ooh, I do it's true. Take a part of me for a part of you. We can meet over common truth.
Yo, I should have told y'all from the beginning of this. If you have wine to drink, get the bottle. Forget the glass. Drink that wine from the bottle, bruh.
Like a rose beside of you.
Drink it like you got a 40 ounce on you. My God.
I get the feeling that I'm playing the fool. I'd like to spend another night on the side of you. I'm falling for you. Falling so hard that the times I can't breathe, baby. I'm falling for you. Falling so hard that the times I can't breathe, baby.
don't know about you, but Toronto sounds good. Toronto sounds good, bruh. Holy crap. Toronto sounds good. I just gotta say that. Every Friday we deal with this. We have top tier, top quality, just something coming out from the city, bruh. And they sound good. Toronto sounds amazing. I still miss the Rascals. I don't disagree, bro. Hey, Slay, facts, grown and sexy energy. Yes. Oh my gosh. Hey, and that's why I salute you, Raven. This man is the honest guy. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Just music that just, it's a different lane from what we usually listen to. We've listened to R&B acts. We've listened to raps, to the rappers. We listen to some pop artists, like, or some artists that have pop songs. We've listened to some potential hits, potential vibes. To just add this to the list for like soul with a little funk in there. Oh man, the variety is so strong. It's so strong, and it sounds so good. It sounds so good, man. Oh my goodness gracious. What can I say? I kind of want to, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want to listen to, I want to listen to one more time again. I want to listen to it again because with all the soul music, to just have that song step outside the box and it still sound good, I gotta play it again. I'm sorry, I got to. I gotta play it again.
Heard you got a new man, I'm crushed. Had to find out from someone else. Guessing our love didn't mean a thing. Told me was the move and I'm worth it. It's the portrait that you paint and picture perfect. It's been fucking with my heart. No more games. Playing games. It's clear you made your mind. And I won't waste your time. It's a hard line living here without you, baby. Without you, babe. It's a hard line you're drawing with the words you say. Still I'm wondering. Don't you wanna try one more time? Try. Don't you wanna try one more time? One more time. Try with all my energy, holding on to memories. Hope that you come back to me, girl. Try with all my energy, holding on to you and me. Pray that you come back to me. It's a hard line living here without you, babe. Without you, babe. It's a hard line you're drawing with the words you say. Still I'm wondering. Don't you wanna try one more time? Try. Don't you wanna kissing on your body, now I'm saying sorry. Crying that I want you back. Used to be my shawty, kissing on your body, now I'm saying sorry. Crying that I want you back. Skin to skin.
That was so good. That is so good, man. Holy. Hey, Raven. Ain't that the truth, bruh? Ain't that the truth, man? Jeez. Like, man, I don't know what else to say. This was just. Man said all I need now is rum cake. I am sick with rum and raisin ice cream by Chapman's. You see it though? I see the vision. Somebody get this man a plate. Get a nice square piece of rum cake. Nice big scoop rum and raisin ice cream. What? You're gonna get drunk. Get him a couple shots of Ray and Nephews. You gonna get right. Oh my god, rum cake? Is it Christmas already? Hey man, ladies and gentlemen, that was the honest guy. That was the honest guy from Toronto, Canada. And my God, this is a talent. Wow. Damn, for that one artist, we recorded for like over an hour. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, what do we got in the Discord? I know I said I was going to do like 2.5 to 3 hours, but yeah, no, we way past that now. We way past that now. All right, what we got in the Discord? What we got? Draco Father on Kendrick. Fastest crash in history. Let me check the open chat. Let me check the open chat. Oh my gosh. Yo, Josh, I think Josh gonna be dreaming good tonight. I think Josh is going to be dreaming very good tonight. Because that arch, that is engraved in his mind, bruh. Oh my goodness. That is insane. Explained in 31 minutes. Jesus. I might have to save that one for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm probably going to go live tomorrow for like a short one. Maybe like an hour and a half tomorrow on Saturday. And I'll probably react to the video that Slay sent. 31 minutes. Jesus God. Man, I don't know if we have 31 minutes, you know. It's always time for run cake. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. What we got? Do I really want to? I honestly, when it comes to this, like, oh, Kendrick stole this man's flow situation. Shut up. I don't want to listen to that garbage. The hell? Oh. Y'all want to see that arch one more time? Y'all want to see that? Hey. Now, I'm not going to click on the video. I'm not going to click on the video, but based on this zoom in right here, you must understand today was a day. Okay? Today was a day. This girl got back. She got back. Anyway. She got back to backside. Jesus. All right, what we got? Young Thug is a myth. Young Thug gets accused of being a snitch and all hell breaks loose. I'm not surprised. There goes J. Tom. Salute. Probably going to check this one out later. I just can't fully join in on the conversation yet. Jid, community clips. Uh-oh. We gonna end off with some Jid? Let me add that to the list. Which video is this one? Drake's biggest lie gets exposed by Chapel. might be ending off with some Jid. That arch could save the world. Give her a Nobel Peace Prize. yeah, Slay. That's the arch. Y'all got back, you know. Jesus God. That arch said yee. Oh my goodness. I think we're gonna end off with some Jid. I think that's the move right now. Cause I don't know if I really want to enter the whole snitching conversation. Do I want to enter? This man got a plate. I am sick. You ain't lying about that arch. God damn. Do I want to enter the whole conversation about Young Thug snitching? Do I care for it? That's the real question. Do I really care for the snitching? Honestly, I don't even think I'm going to have much to say for that topic in particular. But the only thing I have to say is sometimes it's best to keep your mouth shut. And that's exactly what Gunna was doing. That arch is definitely arching. Young Goat, what's the move right now? The move right now is... I'm probably going to listen to some Jid, because he released a music video for one of his tracks called Community with the clips. There's not too many videos to react to for right now. I did say at the beginning of this that there's not going to be a lot. So, see, when it comes to Showface, I just don't like the video titles. Did Drake really copy Kendrick's look? Do I care? Like, do I care, bruh? Like, that's the real question. Because I really don't care. Fashion is fashion. Just dress better. That's it. Like, TikTok destroys Young Thug. My goodness gracious. Drake's store got mashed up in New York. I covered that yesterday. And that's going to be uploaded tomorrow. But what I have to say for that video is simply, his store definitely the store got mashed up. Don't get it twisted. But that has nothing to do with no daughter. That has nothing to do with anything. That's not even Drake's type. And when you come to this channel, you know what kind of time I'm on. So to hear this from me, that just shows that, no, I sat there, I watched it, and I said, that has nothing to do with no daughter. That has nothing to do with no baby mom. So, it's peace. Notice how when Kendrick started talking about Drake, everyone forgot about him. I ain't heard nothing on Kendrick since the Super... Well... Young Goat, hold on a second, brother. Hold on a second, beloved, because his stadium tour has been... his stadium tour has been going crazy. The only reason why you're not hearing anything is because he completed the first leg for the stadium tour, and he's taking a month-long break before he starts the second leg for the stadium tour. So, hey, don't get it twisted, brother. It's a downtime right now, but, hey, there's nothing wrong with taking breaks. She said he stole her designs. And I did hear that because I watched Chilling with Moni's video, I believe, or the other day. Was it the other day? I don't think it was yesterday. I think it was on Wednesday. Yeah, it was on Wednesday I heard that. Stolen designs. Here's the thing. Who stole the designs is my question. I think And when it comes to designing and graphic design and all that, because you're talking to the right person when it comes to graphic design, because I literally make my own art, and I am actually wearing one of my shirts. Now, this is old. This is old, but I still have the Photoshop files, the PSD files on my laptop for this shirt. So you're talking to the right person. And all I got to say to that is that who took the designs? Because I think in that situation, I feel like somebody from New York that has ties with OVO, maybe, I'm not saying for sure, but maybe took some of the designs and handed it over to whoever needed to make the whatever, right? Whoever was putting together like a capsule, a drop, anything. Whoever stole those designs probably stole it from her, if I'm going to be honest. But at the end of the day, there's no heavy weight to that point because we don't know what they took. All we know is that they took something. So I'm just going along the lines of that specifically. K-Dot got South America next. Yep. Oh, Absa. She's on meds though. Hey, I wouldn't be arguing with nobody in this chat, to be honest, bro. Yeah, there's not too much, man. Not too much at all. Response to FBI arrest. Oop, there goes Big Kiss with the same video. I'll react to that one tomorrow. Key Glock dropped again? Oh, I gotta listen to that. If Key Glock dropped again, I gotta listen to that. Yeah, nah. All right. We're going to end off with some Jid. I'm going through the videos. I'm seeing the thumbnails. I'm looking at the titles. And there's nothing that really piques my interest. The video that Slay sent in the Discord, I'm going to check that out. In terms of Young Thug snitching. Bro, niggas snitch all the time. Like, I don't know why niggas are surprised. None of these niggas today, and I'm speaking specifically to niggas today, none of these niggas today keep their mouth shut. They actually gossip more than Tings. And that's a crazy thing to say. But I'm only speaking towards the niggas of today. I just want to make that clear. And to the whole the whole Kendrick stealing a flow, I honestly could care less, because how you gonna steal from LA when literally everybody from LA rap the same? Please tell me. Like, just please tell me, bruh. Come on. All right. Let's go ahead and check out some Jid, bruh. We're gonna listen to this and we're gonna charge it to the game for today. What time is it? It's almost 8:15, bruh. I've been here for a minute, bruh. Almost 4 hours of streaming. Let's make sure we end off at least 4 hours or something. But it's about that time. As you can see, we got some Jid and the clips in front of us. Let's go ahead and end this off on a high note, all right? Y'all know what time it is, right? And you know how we start this. So let's go ahead and make it happen. Let's go. Yo, you. I'm talking about you right here in a small box, right here in a small box. Welcome back to Flex Mob Reactions, only on the Flex Mob Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Hey, bro, today was a day. That's all I got to say first, man. Today was a day. Now, there are some things I want to talk about after this reaction when it comes to the individual in the chat. I want to speak towards that for a second because I think I know where he's from. So we're going to keep that to the side. But for right now, let's go ahead and dive in with this right here. Y'all know what time it is, right? So listen, make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I drop my videos or when I'm live, like right now. And let's get cracking. Let's make it happen. He looks like a snitch.
The rain couldn't understand it. The pain made them understand.
I'm literally just here for vibes. I'm just here to, man, this how you know this gonna be nice.
Shit, the sun tried to understand. The gun made me understand. The rain tried whispering the warning. The land shaking plus the rhythm is enormous. All the forces like a portal to a vortex. Connected to the stars, just projecting where we part at. Pull up where you park at. Aim a little dark, look. Where your bark at? It'd be a shame if you stayed in them apartments. 12 barely came to them apartments. Catch a play and then parlay in them apartments. I swear it's like a party every day in them apartments. You was raised in them apartments, dang. Jump a shot or join a gang in them apartments. My mama say we gotta get away from them apartments. It's graves in them apartments, and they ain't got to end this way, cause we ain't started shit.
I don't give a fuck about no industry beef. Ain't nobody give a fuck when Tay was dead in the street. I don't do the shit you see on the screens. I've been tapped in with truth.
I'm sorry, just the visuals at the beginning of this video, it brings power, and then we're starting off with energy.
Things. I keep your rap cap and I unscrew things. I don't give a fuck about them niggas at the top. The biggest nigga on the block still get shot. Pop, you thinking pop?
The biggest nigga on the biggest nigga on the block still getting shot. Fire!
I'm thinking, can't talk about that shit from.
You gotta chill
You
out.
seen Fox? Lisan Al Gaib, I see a tiny line of silver. A way to make a play, although they say it's unfamiliar. It's off the kilter. I say the words without a filter. You gotta have nerve, it'll make you stronger if it don't kill you. I'll put a bullet in Bob the fucking builder before they try and kick us out the building. What about the children? When I check a news channel, I get a similar feeling, but still, we gon' make it to heaven, high water or hell, but don't take the highways. 285 behind the damn wheel, it's like a driveway. Giving out like a Gil Christ, and I do it twice. Shot Gil Chris, heard thunder hit with lightning, and still I didn't feel shit. Talk about resilience, off of Stone Mount Lithonia, where I honed into my brilliance. It was after then I took my talents right up to Virginia. Heard they said that she for love, her shit was good, her shit was gritty. I could tell you what it was, but let bro tell you what I'm missing. Pay attention. What's missing in my hood, I identified. Then I brought white to my hood. Shit, I gentrified.
Bro, and just these bars, man. These bars from the clips hit different, because when they said in that interview that the cocaine bars, them powder bars, are seen as metaphors, like, oh, man. You really got to dissect what these niggas are saying now, because it's going to hit you different.
I could tell you what it was, but let bro tell you what I'm missing. Pay attention. What's missing in my hood, I identified. Then I brought white to my hood. Shit, I gentrified. We had military arms, we would simplify. Point blank, let me simplify. I've been light post, corner boy, green box sitter, crack nigga. Tryna hustle up and act bigger. 6 deuce buyer, niggas really live the wire. From lookouts, then we meteor to suppliers. Caged in, one way in, one way out. Robocops on mountain bikes, ain't pulling mace out. Just tryna get back home from getting chased out. A week ago, a boy like me don't got a face now. The apartments, the projects, the ghettos, all the same shit. Crazy how we hopscotch and double dutch danger.
Bro, I'm sorry. The power behind them rapping inside of an abandoned mansion. Can we just talk about that for a second? The visuals alone from the block, and then tying it together with them rapping inside of that mansion. You know for a fact that's a mansion just based on the architecture, based on like the interior decorating in there. Just way the walls are being stripped, way some of like the wall panels have those like extruding grooves and everything. Like that's literally what you see inside those kind of places. and the significance of having the two of them side by side and flipping back and forth between this and that. The power within the physical abandonment and then just like the aged abandonment is crazy.
Between ADHD and all the pills that you gave us, how we supposed to process this anger?
The rain couldn't understand it. The pain made them understand.
Apartment isn't an apartment or a mansion. If that's what an apartment looks like, that's insane. That looks like a mansion.
The sun tried to understand. The gun made me understand. The rain tried whispering the warning. The land shaking plus the rhythm is enormous. All the forces like a portal to a vortex connected to the stars, just projecting where we part at. Pull up where you park at.
Oh no, that's an apartment. Hey, that's an apartment. The way my mind was locked in on something, I gotta respect it. That's all I gotta say.
Aim a little dark. Where your bark
Come on,
at?
My ghetto's not your culture. Niggas really die here, so hard to say goodbye. Is the only lullaby here. Kilos turning boys to men. Gotta pick a side here. Some with Jesus Shuttlesworth. Some of us with Nasir's as time goes by. It's an eye for an eye here. My niggas mob deep. The fittest gon' survive here. We New Jersey drive here. Chop shop ride here. This jack in the box shouldn't come as no surprise here. You niggas rent their own street cred. Gets denied here. Section 8 living. We treat it like a timeshare. Mother, auntie, cousin couldn't tell you who reside there. But never seen a father that was government devised here. Conquer and divide here. Crash and collide here. When kings can't raise a young prince, the doves cry here. Candy lady right there. Zombie land right there. Them apartments be the perfect backdrop for any nightmare.
No, I think I know what that is. I think I know a place that is. Nah, that's no apartment, bro. I think that's a hotel. Just based on what you see inside. Yeah, it looks like the place is like effed up, no doubt. But I think that's a hotel, bro. You don't have columns like that in apartments. You don't unless it's like a high-end apartment that's just abandoned. Cool, but to have columns like that, that's a hotel. God does like ugly. You damn right. Nah, that's a hotel, bro. That's a hotel. If it's not a mansion, if it's not an apartment, it's definitely a hotel. I'm putting my money on hotel at least to see all those different doors. Just the way that the inside looks, you can clearly see you're at the foyer of the hotel with the columns and the little arch for where the door is. That's definitely a hotel. That's crazy. But what's the significance of that is the question. Bars upon bars, no doubt. Project, but nah, that's got to be a hotel, bro. Section 8 apartments were heavy in Jizz verse. Oh, facts. But I'm more focused on the imagery because we already listened to the bars when we went over the album, especially on Twitch, right? So I'm more focused on the imagery behind the song of what, not necessarily of what this means or just what they're trying to represent. It was more where my mind was focused because we already heard the music. If you were there with me on Twitch, then you know. we had a time listening to the bars on that album. But that's why I like coming back and listening to the music now. Or listening to the music videos or watching the music videos, sorry. Just to see where the artist is going with what they want to portray or show. That takes it a step further past the bars. And that's what I'm here for. I like, especially from artists like this, because it makes you think when you watch these music videos. What kind of story are they trying to talk about? What kind of imagery are they trying to show? That's why I let my mind just go sometimes, especially on songs like this. When my mind starts to run in terms of just like thought process, it ain't gonna stop till the video done or I just give up on thinking. The video could be finished and I still be running. That's how my mind work. That's how it be when it comes to the Flex Your Mind Network. Don't get it twisted, bro. We gonna flex our minds over here. You see me? Flex mob. But this was very phenomenal, I have to say. This was a very phenomenal piece. Yeah, that was great. Great. I'm going to listen to that Key Glock later. I'm going to tell you that, bruh. Boy, don't even get me started on that project. But this was a wonderful music video. Shout out to Jid. Shout out to the Clips. Phenomenal work. I'm here for it always. I'm here for all music, no matter what it is, bruh. As long as it sounds good, I'm there, period. So, shoot, with that being said, that's going to be it for this reaction. What a vibe. I just live next to a project building, and it's basically a very low-end dorm building. No, I get that. But here, check this out. These are the kind of things that I was paying attention to in the video. These are the kind of things I was paying attention to. Let me see if I can find it. I'm paying attention to the walls, all these ripped up walls, because from where I'm from, at least, if you have walls that look like that, you're pretty much in a high end area. This is the projects right here. This setting is definitely the projects. The small area, multiple people inside one space. Hands down, that's the projects. My thought process is more on where they're at. See this right here? Even though it definitely does look like a dormitory, these ceiling lights, I'm paying attention to that too. So that's another thing right there. Also, when I was talking about those columns, they showed a little picture of it. I think it was from Malice's part. That right there, this in the background, these two, and you know this, I don't think this is like marble per se, but these two thick columns right here and then this door, first of all, damn, it's like God, first it's like God's watching in this one. That's crazy. That's crazy, but see where my mind is going, but that's what's giving me hotel entrance right there. And then when they had those, I'm so focused on like the background and the scenery and this shit, bruh. What else? It's gonna be hard for me to find this last one. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. I ain't gonna lie. And I don't want to spend too much time on this because my mind is shutting down. My mind is shutting down right now. Yeah, I don't know if I can find it. But if I can, that'll be great. Oh well. I don't know if I can find it, but damn, that really would have helped me. That would have helped my point if I could find that shit, but it is what it is if I can't. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's cool. I'm not here to be right all the time. Fuck that shit. Let me talk about dude in the chat though. Young Goat. Let me go up. Actually, let me go up and read what he said. And Quickie, happy birthday to your niece, by the way. So, let me read what this dude said. Notice how when Kendrick stopped talking about Drake, everyone forgot about him. I ain't heard nothing on Kendrick since the Super Bowl. And then he followed up with crazy because of Not Like Us. He must be from Toronto. He must be from Toronto. Let me talk about Toronto real quick for a second. Even The Veil is talking about it, bruh. Young Thug faces backlash over snitching allegations. Oh my God. Do I have to make a video on this? Do I really have to make a video on this, man? Jesus. Anyway, that man is from Toronto without a doubt. There's a reason why I want Torontonians to join in on the chat on YouTube. Reason being is simply because there are things that's being talked about that we are missing. Regardless if it's Drake or Kendrick, but there are numerous amounts of things within hip hop that are being spoken about on YouTube that we are missing. And because we don't have our eyes and ears on YouTube, this is what happens when they try to join in on the chat. Literally, that is what happens. Let me read it again. Notice how when Kendrick stopped talking about Drake, everyone forgot about him. I ain't heard nothing on Kendrick since the Super Bowl. Do you understand how far removed you need to be for you to remember the last thing being the Super Bowl and not even the concert? And then you want to follow up and say, which is not true, by the way, crazy, because of Not Like Us. The footage that is going around on a concert is people mosh pitting, jumping up and down in unison in large groups to the song Family Ties, which is featured Kendrick. So that just goes to show you that you don't have your eyes on what's going on. And that is a problem. That is a problem. That's why I want more of us to be on YouTube. I understand okay, Twitch is not for everybody. I just want to start there first. Twitch is not for everybody. Kick is not for everybody. I think more Torontonians would thrive better on YouTube. Kick is going to be impossible for any of these guys to build an audience. It's going to be impossible. Sorry, not sorry. That's the same for Kick and Twitch. Whether it's Kick or Twitch, let me tell you something. The reason why you're not going to make it work on Twitch or Kick is because you have to tell people to go and download an app and go make an account so they can follow and watch you. You think anybody's going to sit there and go through all those steps so they can watch you? Just think about that for a second. I'm on YouTube for a reason. If I go to Twitch, I go to Twitch, and that's peace. But I'm not going to sit here and beg people to go over to Twitch. The only way Twitch can work for you is if you build something strong outside of it and then tell people, oh, yo, by the way, I'm also streaming on Twitch at the same time. You got a dual stream, basically. Ugh, man. It's tough, man. It's tough because imagine you missed out on all that info. I don't even, honestly, if Torontonians joined in on a conversation here, I don't even care what they say. As long as they're a part of the conversation and they're listening to what's going on. For them to take in the information, that's up to them. I don't care. I want more of them here. I want more of them here on YouTube. They're going to learn eventually, but at least build something here so that you can make it work and branch out into other places. So when I saw a dude join the chat and say what he said, I had to sit there and I'm like, bro, are you serious right now, bro? Are you like dead ass for real, bro? And I've been to the concert too. Those two songs are not the only ones that fly. That man has a catalog. Let's make it clear. I was only stressing my point because I didn't know if Canada had same type of stuff. We have similar buildings here, Josh. We have similar buildings, but we don't specifically have buildings like that. We don't have project buildings. But we do have places similar to that around Toronto. Not necessarily like the same like that, but we have little yellow apartment buildings. I won't even say if it's an apartment, but it's just like we have buildings like that, but they're yellow bricked. They have yellow bricks. If I'm around and I see one next time, I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'm gonna take a picture of it and just put it in the Discord for y'all to see. But now we got something similar here, just to make it clear. But to the point with Young Goat, I just gotta say that, and I'm not even trying to be disrespectful in any kind of way. I just want to say you need to understand, if you're gonna say that in a space like this, it's not gonna look good on you because it just looks like you're just uninformed on what's been going on. And that's not good. It's one thing to be behind, but to be behind that much is quite concerning. So I just gotta say that before I go. But what time is it now? It's probably late. Like, yeah, it's 8:30 right now. Yeah, it's about time I go, man. It's about time I go. But we had some fun. We listened to some great music, watched some great videos. We caught a vibe, and we enjoyed ourselves. Damn, I streamed for 4 hours? Yeah, that's GG's at this point. Listen, it's about time I head out, man. Flex Mob, y'all know the vibe already. Listen, take care, be well, be safe, stay true, be you, live long, and long live. Have a great night. Have a great morning wherever you are. Sleep well if it's late. If not, enjoy your day. Catch a vibe. And get some rest. And drink your water. Peace. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be at the same time. I might start earlier, maybe around like 3. But if I don't start at 3, then I'm probably going to start at 4. And we're going to have some fun. We're going to check out the video that Slay sent in the Discord. And I think that's going to be it. I don't think there's going to be a lot of videos to watch tomorrow. So it's peace. All right. Later. Flex Mob. Y'all know the vibe. 8 doobies to it. Salute y'all. Take care. Have a great night, man. Later. Whew. What a day. What a great day.